so we're about to get started. Okay, I know that I've been chatting about this game a bit, saying I'm really excited for it. But when I say that this is a game that I don't normally stream, I mean it. This is like a story-rich narrative game and tactical roguelite with a procedural narrative. And so I don't really play games like this often. But I did just finish watching BSG, and then I heard about this game. The developers are really well known for their work on Crying Suns, and I did see actually the reviews for this game are few, but they are coming in positive. There's 121 reviews. This is actually a pretty small, quiet release. So we are gonna get started. We took the space elevator up and found the Cylons, Todd. I have to read. In orbit around Caprica, the captain of a scattered ship witnesses the last moment of his homeworld. What's this? Oh, the log! I love it when games give you the log. What once was the capital of the 12 colonies has been turned into a living nightmare. Nuclear explosions scorching forests, vaporizing lakes, and razing cities to the ground. Don't worry, people who haven't seen BSG, this is literally episode 1. This is the very first episode. Actually, this is before the first episode. There are actually 4, like, mini episodes. Or like a mini series that I think was used to pitch the show to the network. And it got picked up, fortunately, and they made a whole series out of it. You're being spoiled on the trailer! Hi, Xanda. Yeah, this is spoiling that for you. Okay, I have to be everybody's voice. Transmission from the Hippolytus. Captain Shi Wu Yun. By the gods. Why is nobody answering our hails? Where is the colonial fleet? Those gun stars, why aren't they moving? Hippolytus to all units nearby, requesting immediate assistance. As the captain speaks, he notices that the Dratus screen blips repeatedly. Yesterday, Cylons were almost mythical. Today... I don't know if this is a cutscene or if I'm supposed to play something. Dratus contact! The Cylons, they're onto us! I replete. I replete! Please send help. Send help! I think we're supposed to watch this. Aren't. Oh. Tooltips. Aren't. To Hippolytus. Please report status. This is the CAG. Which I forget what CAG stands for. It's like the lead pilot. Getting narrative read to you while you work? Critical success. You did not like the full series? I've heard mixed reviews on it. Commander of the air group, yeah. Lead pilot. Thank the gods. I don't know what's happening. We just arrived in orbit around Caprica when I saw all of this. Now they're after my ship. Please send help. Hold still, Hippolytus. I'll take care of that, Raider. Select this Viper squadron to give orders. Viper! Pew pew! Now that your squadron is selected, attack this Cylon enemy squadron. Can I click the civilian ship? No. I just had to try it. Hi, Smithus. Carrier Air Group. I think in BSG lore it might be commander of the air group, because I think the CAG is the, like, yeah, lead pilot person. Okay, I clicked it. Oh, right click to attack. Right click. My damage is 112. This thing has 38 HP. I dealt 112 damage. This is a Dratus preview. It shows enemies about to spawn a few seconds before they do. You can hover over this preview to get more information about the incoming enemy. Your squadrons can also target a Dratus preview. They will wait for the enemy to spawn to attack it. Left click on this panel. You can now access the Tactical Pause. It's your most important tool to survive the overwhelming Cylon forces. It allows you to pause the battle to analyze the situation and give orders to your squadrons. Don't hesitate to use it as much as possible, especially when facing overwhelming or complex battle situations. Okay, look. I have been encouraged to pause the game as much as possible. I will gladly pause. What are you supposed to use pause for? I actually thought that the sound was going to be a bit louder. Okay, how is that? Remain positive. Okay, what do? I have another Viper. So we have 2 more Raiders coming in. What is this? 01, 05. Oh, I bet that's the countdown. Yeah, okay, that's a timer. So there's a Raider coming in less than half a second. A little over half a second. I cannot queue attacks. You can now destroy incoming enemies attacking the fleet on your own. Use tactical pause. Yeah, okay. So it, what's this little bar down here? Is that just to help me see the enemy? Is that just a visual indicator? So I can see... I really like this. Okay, first off, I can see what this enemy is targeting even without engaging with them. When I highlight them, it becomes extra clear what they're targeting. But I just like these... Oh, I can also see where the ship I have selected is looking. There are so many little... Oh, that's their health, isn't it? Because look at mine. Oh yeah, it's this. It's health. There's just a lot of accessibility-friendly things here. It's their tiny HP bar, yeah. Yeah. It is. Did I click it? I don't know. Okay, good. Well, they just flew by. Your main goal is to protect the fleet and survive. The Cylons can jump in anywhere. Get back to a defensive position near the fleet when possible with your squadrons. Select your Viper and move it near your civilian ship. Oh, I can move it anywhere. But they can spawn in anywhere, so I can't make an informed decision. What's really somewhat interesting is in the background you can see the nukes going off. Is this like Stellaris or Homeworld? It is like BSG. I think probably the closest comparison is going to be Crying Suns. Because this is a game by the same devs. I believe sharing a really similar combat system. Never heard of any of those. I have not played Crying Suns myself. Dratus contact! Multiple raiders spotted ahead! I would love if the flickering stopped, though. I would like to be able to turn off the flickering. They come in groups now, huh? The cowards. I'll give them a warm welcome, Hippolytus. Player and enemy units can have abilities that improve their efficiency. When your squadron is selected, you can see all its activable and passive abilities. Let's hover over the Viper core ability, Hunter Instincts. It allows the squadron to automatically target and chase enemies within range. It's very efficient against a pack of fragile enemies. It can be toggled off to have full manual control, but most of the time it shouldn't be needed. Let's keep it activated for now. How do I know if it's on? When it's lit up, the little check mark above it? Probably. While on, unit automatically attacks and follows enemies within 50 TU range, if it doesn't have a selected target. Okay, I think it's on. Default mode is on. Be careful. While on, the unit won't pay attention to AoE or missiles. That's not super useful. I mean, like, as a CAG, you know, like, not paying attention to AoE attacks and missiles. Hi, Abraxas, welcome in. Move your Viper so that the enemy's Dratus are within range of Hunter Instincts. Hunter Instincts auto attack. Okay, I can see it. Pew! Now take advantage of your Viper's Hunter's Instinct's automatic ability to destroy the next wave. Alright, I got this. Should I start behind them? No, I don't think so. Behind them seems bad. Major Ardent! Multiple Dratus contacts spotted. You'll never make it in time. We're exposed! Copy that, Hippolytus. The raptor should be here soon. You'll be covered. Right. Okay, we're going behind them. Or maybe we're right on top of them. They're behind my head here. The whole thing. My ship is right on top of them. The situation requires a change of strategy. With its short range, the Viper cannot deal with all the incoming scattered enemies by itself before they reach the fleet. Fortunately, a raptor just arrived to defend the fleet. It's a long-range artillery squadron, and very effective in dealing with far and scattered enemies. However, they are slow and can't charge their weapons while moving. We should try to move them as little as possible. Your raptor is already within range of the incoming enemies. Just watch it handle this situation. Watch it. I seem to have made a mistake with how I positioned my little ship. My Viper. The raptor is very efficient when positioned strategically. Always try to position them to cover a wide area, protecting the fleet from incoming enemies, so you don't need to move them too often. Now defeat the next wave, using both your squadrons and what you've learned so far. Wow, it's a quiz! Actually, just stay... You stay there. You stay there. If anyone's wondering, the Murica monster is actually pretty good. Ultra red, white, and blue raz. Oh, like the drink. A monster drink. Oh, there's a base star coming. Sure. My ear's really itchy. Let's send a Viper against the base ship. Transmission from Hippolytus. What is that thing? A base star. Not good. Ardent to Gunstar Scimitar. Requesting help. As a big ship. This is a Cylon base star that has tremendous firepower and carries hundreds of Cylon units. It's almost impossible to destroy. For now, the only goal is to survive. Move your squadrons back to protect the fleet. Sure. I don't know where to put them. Like enemy squadrons, missiles launched by the enemy capital ship also have a preview with a countdown. Like enemy squadrons, they can be destroyed once they spawn, but they are much faster. Prepare to intercept them by staying in defense between the civilian ship and the capital ship. Okay, well, it seems as though I largely positioned myself in the right position already. There are 3 types of missiles: homing missiles, HM, explosive, EX, and nukes! While homing missiles are fast and always target a single unit, explosive missiles are slow, but target an area on the battlefield. Nukes are slower, with more hull points. This thing that looks kind of like a video film? Doing a lot more damage, kaboom, to a wider area. They can all be intercepted, but nukes should be prioritized at all costs. This is a homing missile. Destroy incoming missiles is what you have learned. Raptors, position them to intercept missiles without having to move. Vipers, attack by intercepting, not chasing. Okay. This is a nuke! Cylon nuke. I did it. Raptors and Vipers can attack and chase units within range automatically, but sometimes you need to prioritize your targets. For the incoming wave of enemies, position your units defensively, but destroy the nuke first. Okay. Destroy the nuke first. There's so many of them! What do we do? I think we probably pull the Raptor closer to the base ship. And I think... Oops. No. Pull the Raptor closer to the base ship. Passive artillery aim. Pew pew! Hi, Utopian! How's it going? Pew pew! Yeah, we're pew pewing alright. Yes, we are. I think maybe I'll position myself in between these 2 sets of raiders. And the Raptor can handle these 3 stragglers and the ones that get through. Maybe? Oh, who's that? I thought we had it handled, Alexa's wannabe. It's actually a Watanabe. Watanabe. Time for you to go have fun with the silly Cylons. Yes, very silly Cylons. Certainly not deadly. Have a good one, Alistair. Thanks for stopping in. And good evening, Utopian. How are you doing? This is the CO. Gunstar in position. Multiple Cylon Dratus contact. Civilian ship spotted. The Hippolytus is sending a distress signal. What are your orders, Commander? I have one option. Hail the ship. Right away, sir. Your order is immediately followed. You've been serving as the commander of an older class Gunstar named Scimitar for the past 5 years. You never thought you'd be facing the Cylons. The comm rings. A connection has been established with the Hippolytus. When you pick it up, all you can hear is the captain's voice in panic. Hippolytus here! The Cylons and that thing in front of us! They're everywhere! We need help! Gunstar Scimitar to Hippolytus. Please maintain position. We are calling for reinforcement to engage the base star. Can't you just destroy it? Negative, Hippolytus. Our ship won't make it against the Cylon base star on its own. Let's hope there's a Battlestar patrolling nearby. Copy that. Our goal, keep the ship safe. Okay, who am I? I just got the... I tried to click on the log. The log disappeared. This is Gunstar. Oh, the ship okay, we're commanding this thing. Scimitar. By the way, I know that it's scimitar, but I just prefer to pronounce scimitar, because I think it's funny. Might as well just change that C to a K and call it a scimitar. Today was still a bit meh at times, but generally better than yesterday at least. I'm glad to hear that it was generally better than yesterday. I would say the same. I would also say the same. It's still pretty early in the day for me, but definitely feeling much better today. First off, you'll notice, chat, that I arrived the stream on time. And everything. Hi, Very Inky. If the Cylons were myth until now, why does he know that his ship can't beat a Cylon base star? If it's the first time anyone's seen one. I think... I don't know. Yeah, that's yeah, what JSOG said. Yeah, humans invented them, went to war with them, and then cast them out. If I remember correctly from the show, they had disappeared for 50 years? I think it was 50. The humans and Cylons, the humans invented Cylons to, you know, assist with daily life, kind of like how we have invented AI, and then they became sentient, and then they started to attack humans, and they all went to war, and then there was a ceasefire, and then the Cylons just disappeared, like full-on disappeared for 50 years. I think it was 50. And then one day, they literally just showed up and started nuking humanity, which is what we're playing out right now. So, for the older soldiers, for instance, one of the main characters in the show was actually around during the Cylon-Human War and remembers like what it was like to fight Cylons at the time. So for some of the soldiers, it's not quite myth, more like legend. Not even. They went away, caught some ideas about things, and came back. Yeah, it's... I don't want to talk about it too in-depth. Again, this is all covered, like, in the very first episode in the miniseries that leads up to the show. This is episode 1 stuff that I'm revealing to you all. So maybe the captain of the ship, which I think is supposed to be us, is one of those people who was alive during the human-Cylon War of 50 years ago. I mean, presumably someone who's playing this game has the knowledge from the universe, therefore maybe I'm gonna RP an old survivor from the First War. That's what's gonna happen here. That's why we know we can't take on the spaceship. And I don't even know what I was doing now. This is a Gunstar, the ship you are commanding. If it gets destroyed, it's game over! This is me. We have 1,800 out of 2,000 health. The Gunstar has weapons that can deal with large enemy groups that should be ready soon. In the meantime, defend against the small groups on the side. Okay, well personally I thought we had this handled. Gunstar weapons are conveniently now ready. Gunstar weapons offer another way, complementary with the squadrons, to deal with Cylons. There are multiple types of Gunstar weapons, each one with specific effects and strengths. I have to move the chat a little bit, I think. A lot of it, perhaps. The Gunstar was developed with a weapon, the offensive flak. You can hover over the weapon to display its info. This Gunstar weapon deals damage over time to an area of effect. .AoE? It's very efficient at destroying a group of enemies with low hull points. Select your weapon to try and target the pack of 7 Cylon Raiders. More dots. More dots. Okay, stop dots. I'm trying... How would you pronounce .AoE? .oe? Anyone else remember the Angry Raid Leader? No. Not me. Select your weapon and try to target the pack of 7 Cylon Raiders. This one. You'll see a ballistic prediction of where enemies will be on impact. Target the group so they're all in the area of effect. Once you have chosen the target and the weapon is activated, you can unpause it to fire. I was literally just thinking about, like, oh, how convenient that there's no UI on this side of the screen, so I don't have to move my Twitch chat. And then literally, right as I was thinking it, this panel showed up on the side. Okay, so now I can hover over this. Offensive flak. 5 times 24 damage. Range 200 TU. What's a TU? AoE 30 TU. Speed 70 TU per second. Cooldown 30 seconds. Fire a barrage of continuous shots damaging all units in the targeted area for 6 seconds. It also applies slow to all units in the affected areas. I would like to also note that it says all in bold. I think that also includes my own units. Ugh. You'll post it to stream chat. Low quality audio and language warning. Gonna be like a World of Warcraft thing or a StarCraft thing. Yesterday was 21 years since Leroy Jenkins. A terrible unit. Tactical unit. Maybe it's a tactical unit. Hi, Shadowblade. 1 TU equals approximately 1 over 161,130 meters. I don't know. AU too big. I just can't even perceive what that unit might be. Wouldn't that be just a really... I don't know. I wonder if the bot, like 0.000062 meters, but isn't that like super small? Shouldn't it be the other way around? If the range on this is 200 TU, it would be tiny. The phrase TU comes from the liturgical chant of that, which translates to give your last breath. So that's clearly not it. Okay. ESGTU distance. Let me try saying Battlestar Galactica, because I got some weird results. There's an SU on the Battlestar wiki, which is very spoilery. Don't read it. The real-world equivalent of an SU is the astrological unit AU, which approximately equals the distance between the Earth and the Sun. Because distances in the colonial star system are very likely to be different, and the SU cannot be assumed to be a value closer to that of an AU. However, the relationship between the SU and the colonial light year, which would vary from ours based on the difference between the stuff. Boop. So maybe a TU is related to an SU. In that case, it's more or less equal to the distance between the Earth and the Sun. I'm not seeing anything about TUs, though. Y'all are nerds. In BSG lore, the term TU usually stands for tactical unit, or occasionally time unit, often used to measure distance or positioning during combat situations. Okay. So maybe this is a unit derived from previous games that I don't have experience with. Let's go with that. I like tactical unit. The distance or positioning during combat situations. Okay. So anyways. We have offensive flak with a range of 200 TUs. Tactical units. All of my other weapons, I can actually see the range on them. Here and here. This little blue orbit line. And this dashed blue orbit line. This one is not even on here. So I'm gonna guess that it's beyond the base star. That's the range. So it says to do what? Select your weapon and try to target... Oh, that's really cool. Try to target the 7 Cylon Raiders. However, there's a ballistic prediction of where the enemies will be on impact. So the further away that I send it, the closer they are to us. So we want to overlap it. That's super cool. It tells me though that I can't launch it here. So I guess maybe this is the range? Oh, wait a second. There are numbers here. 400, 350, 300, 250, 200. I just couldn't see them. Because I just hadn't seen them yet. So this is our limit. So we literally want to fire this like right on the limit. Take it to the limit, and then we need to move our Viper out of range. Okay, and then our Raptor is defending against these stragglers that are behind the tooltip here. Alright, there we go. It's happening. There is. Astronomical unit is easier to understand. It is, right? Jimmercon, enjoy your lurk. Yeah, I'll take that as a compliment. Calling me a nerd. Thanks. Okay, so I'm gonna guess Alexius Watanabe is my CO. Commander, no one is answering our calls. I suspect multiple Cylons are intercepting our communications. So this is the equivalent of, Mr. Gata. We're putting ourselves at risk here. What should we do? I only have one option. We're getting out of here with Hippolytus. Fire up the FTLs. Emmy agrees. Gunstar Scimitar to Hippolytus, sending new coordinates. We'll cover you during FTL preparations to get out of this hellhole together. Copy that. Please don't abandon us. Defend that ship. It needs to get out of here in one piece. They're just units of arbitrary length. The length itself doesn't really matter. No, it's just fictitious units of measurement. On it, Commander. Battlestar Galactica, Scattered Hopes, is a game about survival. Cylon forces are overwhelming in number and in strength. Your goal is to protect the fleet and resist the Cylons long enough for the Gunstar to compute an FTL and get away. Protect the fleet and survive until this timer reaches 0 and then jump. Right, there's the FTL drive. Ugh, take off my shoes. I gotta sit on my feet. I cannot stop shaking my feet. Ugh! My calves are so sore! Also, I think I need to move my camera now. Just when I thought I had everything figured out, they introduce a new UI element. Just drinking my protein shake. Okay. No, repause. Repause. Alright. Like fuzz on my shirt. So much fuzz. Where's my camera? There you are. I'm gonna shrink myself. Because I gotta smash myself in here between all this UI. Where did my chapstick go? Oh my gosh, I had it at the start of the stream. Chapstick? There it is. Too much crap on my desk. How's it going, Dovahkiin? Welcome in. Battlestar Galactica. Taking your protein drink? I finished mine. It's empty now. Okay, what are we doing? Surviving for 51 seconds. This number right here. This thing has a 30-second cooldown. My offensive flak. I guess we're going on the defensive flak. Am I a pro with protein? A sniper. The Cylons deployed a new type of squadron, the Sniper. The Cylon will deploy various types of squadrons to annihilate the fleet. Always take some time to hover over them and check strengths and weaknesses. This one is a Cylon artillery unit. Like your Raptor, it can fire long range but will be weaker at short range and move slowly. The best way to deal with them when possible is to destroy them at close range with your Vipers before they can fire at the fleet. Yeah, that's why I'm moving my Viper in as we speak. This unit has long-range artillery. 112 TU in case you were wondering, because I'm blocking everything. It cannot shoot while moving, and it takes negative 50% damage at short range. Wouldn't that be plus 50% damage at short range? Or does it mean oh, the artillery deals 50% less damage at short range. Okay, sure. 39 seconds left. Hey, Agent Number 1! Raiders, welcome in! Hello! How's it going? Hi, friends. Hello. Agent Number 1 is here and was playing some Space Haven! What is up? How was Space Haven? Or are you preparing for the 1.0 release on tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow. It's so good. It's so good. This is the week of space games. We are playing Battlestar Galactica: Scattered Hopes. We're still in the tutorial. We're playing at just speed. 1.0 has secretly been out for a week. It's so bizarre. Like on the public main branch? That is bizarre. That is indeed bizarre. I did not realize. Space saving is cool though. I last played that game back in 2020, and at the time it was like RimWorld in space. And I don't know how it's developed since then, but I'm very excited to try that one out soon, probably tomorrow. Have you been enjoying it? Have you been liking it? How's BSG? We are still in the tutorial, but so far it's pretty good. I don't normally play tactical games like this, because this one's like a really narrative-rich tactical roguelite set in the BSG universe, and this is like day one stuff, like episode 1 stuff. Day 1, not even episode 1, like mini-series episode 1. If you're not familiar with BSG, there's like a 4-episode mini-series, which I think in some cases is actually condensed into 2 movies, like 2 prequels that precede the show, like the 2004 show, that were actually released in 03. But anyways, this is like mini-series episode 1 lore. The Cylons are attacking the 12 colonies as we speak. And so this is set in the BSG universe. It's intended to be canon, or as canon as possible, with the 04 series. Let me snooze that ad break that's coming up. Where's my dashboard? I have too many tabs open. Snooze it! I was about to hit all you raiders with an ad break. Don't worry, I got it. And for some reason, the miniseries isn't even advertised. Yeah, I actually was one of those people, Captain Selden, who like went to sit down and watch BSG and was like, I don't know what's going on. And then after the fact realized it's because there's a miniseries. So if you do ever want to watch BSG, make sure you get the miniseries, because it's very important for understanding the television show. So this is day 1 of the whole thing. It's supposed to be happening like concurrent with the canon in the show, except rather than being part of the fleet that is featured in the 2004 Battlestar Galactica series, you are actually like a fictitious fleet that I think has some contact with Battlestar Galactica, which is the name of the ship. Like how a few voice lines ago, or text lines ago, it said like, we need to find a battleship to protect us. Battlestar Galactica is the battleship that is protecting the civilian fleet. And so we are not a part of that fleet. We're going to be a separate fleet. But I don't fully know how it ties in, but it is intended to be canon. Your brain has too many tabs open. I really do have so many tabs right now. Not even tabs, I have windows. Right now I have 9, I have 10. I have 10 separate windows of Firefox open, each with their own set of tabs. I can't find anything. So yeah, we're still in the tutorial. We're playing at just speed, which is slow, which is why we've been playing the tutorial for 45 minutes. But I really appreciate you coming over, Raiders. Thank you so much, Agent Number 1, for thinking of us and for sharing your community. Also, thank you so much for the follow. We have anonymous follows, so feel free to get cozy. If you don't know Agent Number 1, you should change that. Agent plays a lot of really tactically heavy games. Like stuff that I normally steer away from because I find them to be like too hard and too overwhelming. And I really admire that, actually. I love watching other people enjoy those kind of games because they're like the kind of games that I want to enjoy, but it's just like my brain is too small or something. I don't know. Bad news! You are actually the Cylon Raiders. I am literally being attacked by Cylon Raiders right now. Hi, VG Viking. VG Viking. Min. Hi, Invisible Man. So yeah, this is a... Let me see if I can remember the pitch. I'm nervous now. I can't remember the pitch. It's okay, I wrote it down. Story-rich narrative game set in the BSG universe. It is a tactical roguelite with procedural narrative. With a procedural narrative and has tactical pause, which I'm definitely taking advantage of. Hi, Peps! Nice to see you. Yes, that is an important detail, but I'm trying to avoid spoilering too much about the show that some chatters might not have seen, in case they are curious about following up themselves. I don't want to spoil too many details. You have a similar appreciation for survival crafter games. You don't like playing them, but seeing other people enjoy them brings you a level of joy. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I love that for you. I really want to like some of those games, but to me, I find them very overstimulating. And I just can't get into it. And normally, this is a game that I wouldn't have played myself had I not just finished BSG. I watched Battlestar Galactica for the first time like last month. It might have actually been 2 months by now. I don't know what is time. But the release of this game and me watching BSG were not at all tied together. I just happened to watch BSG and then found out that this game was being released and that it was canon. And I was like, oh, I gotta try it. Did I cry at the last episode? Yeah, it's pretty easy to make me cry though. The music is very good in the TV show. It's very evocative music. And I'm the kind of person that like I'm very susceptible to the feels when listening to music. Yeah, I've had some members of chat rant about Bear McCreary in a good way while I was watching BSG. It was a very good soundtrack. I'm like already thinking about my second watch through of BSG. I have to give it some time though. I will snooze this ad one more time. But I only have so many snoozes, y'all. There's a 3-minute ad break coming soon, TM. Non-subs, just warning you now. I only have so much control over snoozing the ads. The last BSG game kind of went under the radar and couldn't really keep up with it, with the hopes people had for it. I personally think it was a good game. That one was, I was reading about it earlier today. Dark something? Not on Steam? Well, rewatching BSG knowing things is always kind of interesting. I actually would really like to rewatch it. I really don't want to spoil anything for chat, but there were some elements of the show that I'm just gonna steer. It's so hard to talk about. There was an underlying element of the show that I was sort of conflicted with. That was revealed like towards the end of the entire series, which sort of unsettled me when I got to the end. And I do really want to rewatch it just to see if maybe there were bits and pieces that I missed that would round out the experience. That's as much info as I can get without Spoiling the show. Deadlock. BSG Deadlock. That's the name of the game. I did not play that one. You nearly ugly cried at the last episode. You were already emotionally fragile when Bear McCreary uses the OG music score. Yeah, I'm exactly like that. It's if music is done well, like I will cry, like always. Okay, I don't know what we were doing. Okay, so to recap, we are... Let me turn off my cam so you can see what's going on here. This is still a tutorial. So we are learning how to control all of our units. Right now we've been introduced to the Viper. We've been introduced to the Rapper. The Raptor. And we have a civilian ship that we are protecting. And this capital ship, the Scimitar. Yeah, yes, I know it's Scimitar, but I'm calling it the Scimitar. This is my ship. We are the captain of this ship. And we just popped in here. We're protecting the civilian ship using the capital ship's artillery weapon, which is on cooldown currently, and this Raptor and this Viper. And we are waiting for the FTL drive to spool up. We have 39 seconds remaining, so we have to defend from the base ship and the artillery unit that just spawned in, and Raptors. So the base ship is occasionally sending off like homing missiles and nukes and things that we have to make sure to intercept. And this little thing just popped up and we were in the middle of reading the tooltip. The licensing expired. Oh, because BSG licensing. Yeah, this game actually had the music for BSG in the opening. Like the theme song. And I'm very glad that I launched the game once before stream and found that out so I could mute on stream, because I'm almost positive I don't have the rights to play the BSG theme song on stream. Alright, so this little dude is a sniper, a Cylon artillery unit. Like your Raptor, it can fire a long-range missile. It can fire at long range, but will be weaker at short range, and it also moves slowly. The best way to deal with them when possible is to destroy them at close range before they can fire at the fleet. So I think this little red circle here is the range of the sniper's artillery. So you can see our current position when I hover over my Raptor, and my previewed position once we move. So I'm trying to intercept the sniper before it can fire off. I think that's it. The Raptor is defending against these 4 raiders. And the base ship is doing nothing. I mean, the capital ship is doing nothing because everything's on cooldown. Good thing you at least own it already. Yeah, so if they pull it down off of Steam, does that mean that everyone loses access to the product? Or you just can't buy it anymore? Fortunately, this thing has a lot of health. I guess I should have moved my Raptor in. I mean my Viper. Oh. Heavy raiders incoming. Commander, we're a little outnumbered here. A little help would be appreciated. I have to move myself. My CEO says, we're running out of options to help you, Ardent. Except our rent. Except for the nuke launcher. But... oh, okay, we're launching nukes. It's nuke time. I'm gonna guess that's number 7 over here. Are you sure? We haven't received proper clearance. Protocol demands. Protocol be damned. Look around. We have to get out of here alive. Launch a nuke. Okie dokes.
Yes, die!
We need to deploy the Gunstar nuke launcher. First, we need to make room by undeploying the offensive flag. Oh, undeploy. We have to get it ready. Right click on your weapon to undeploy. That's dangerous. It's too easy to accidentally undeploy. There was no confirmation. What if you just did that in the middle of the battle? Like, oh, let me fire my weapon real quick. Just kidding, I undeployed it. Now click on the empty dock and select the nuke launcher. And then deploy the nuke launcher. Yeah, where's the button cover you have to remove first? Alright. Nuke launcher. Launch a nuke at a target position on the battlefield. Starts battles ready to fire. Doesn't lose the cooldown progress while undeployed. Oh, so you can't fire it and then undeploy it and have it cool down. It has to be deployed to cool down. Hi, Ghost Swarm. I hope you enjoy your lurk. So these are heavy raiders. They actually have quite a bit of HP. I mean, I'll put my Viper in there, but my Viper is probably gonna get smushed. We also have 16 seconds until we can deploy, but we also have a minute and 9 seconds of ad break. You can make the keycap a different color for unloading and make the launch button a red keycap. Yeah, you could. I don't know how you would exactly do that here. Because the nuke is actually taking the same weapon slot as my other weapon. You always get the grimace. I'm just gonna say the icks. When characters start talking about what is essentially, I don't give a damn about the law, just do it. Sure, it makes sense in stories, but this occurs way too frequently, and it's way too seldom that it turns out to have negative consequences. You have a suspicion this gets taken up in cultural beliefs more broadly. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. In this case, there are two ships. One civilian ship, and then one battleship, and then two little squadrons against, like, this base ship that they just can't possibly defeat. Meanwhile, like, the entire planet below us is getting nuked. So there's, like, base ship, and then in the background here, base ship, base ship, base ship, base ship, base ship, base ship, base ship. There's, like, tons of them. So if you sort of transport yourself into the shoes here, like, it doesn't feel very pressing, you know, but there's, like, death and destruction happening everywhere, and, like, we're about to get wrecked. So where they're coming from is, like, who cares? We have to survive. But I do know what you mean. It happens a lot, like, in movies and TV and games. Like, constantly. The very common trope. Okay. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody! Welcome back. All you missed while we were ad breaking was we learned how to undock my one weapon, and we docked the nuke launcher instead. And then we just have to fire this thing. It's too easy, by the way, to undeploy weapons. I really like the ballistic projection. I think that's cool. So we want to fire this where we know we're going to hit them. So how about here? You are about to launch a nuke that will severely damage some of your units when it reaches its target. Are you sure you wish to proceed? No, I guess I have to move my ship first. Like, move it and then fire the weapon. I was gonna move my ship after I fired it, but what if it's an instantaneous fire? Because it does say that I'm like kind of blocking it. Starts battle, ready to fire. So it might just fire faster than I have time to give orders to my ship or something. I don't know. We're going. And they're dead. That was 1,000 damage to each of them. But it was useless because look how many more are here. Here are your squadron docks. You can use them to deploy different squadrons depending on the battle situations that you face. Right now, your main concern is to safely bring back the deployed squadrons before the FTL jump. Squadrons that are out of the Gunstar during the jump are wrecked, but not lost and can still be repaired. That are out of the Gunstar. Which one's the Gunstar? This one? Right-click on each squadron dock to undeploy them. Okay, yes. Yes. Now they're going back to the Scimitar. Maximum 20. If you're not willing to shell your own position, you're not willing to win. Yeah, this is the capital ship. Scimitar, the capital ship. Okay, we're unpausing. FTL ready. Now get away and jump. You press the button right here. I think we're just gonna go. Oh, okay, so they're firing an explosive missile, a homing missile, a nuke, a nuke, a homing missile, and there's a raider, heavy raider. So many. I think the odds are not in our favor. Sorry for being this guy, but the C is silent in Scimitar. Yes, I know. I've said a couple of times that I know how to pronounce it, but I'm calling it Scimitar. It's one of those words that I forever boop, just say it like that. Hi, Raiders! Hello! Hi, extra credits. And Raiders, welcome in! So say we all. Hi, everyone! Hello, extra credits. No Escape, welcome in. Nova Fires, Serum. So say we all. Grass Vortex, Skyleg, hello. Odin here, hello. Aurelia Shirley, so say we all. Hi, extra credits. Hi, Almentur. Hi, Boberation. Grass Vortex, hello. It's a test. If you're a Cylon, you say it correctly and give yourself away. Hi, Dimple Mace, hello. Aquasnake, hi. Welcome in. So say we all. Hi everyone. We are playing the new BSG game. BSG Scattered Hopes. We are literally still in the tutorial. We've been in the tutorial for an hour. But we're about to finish the tutorial. We are quite literally ready to jump. The FTL drives are ready. We're ready to jump right here, right now. And I think once we jump, we're out of the tutorial. You added yourself. So we're I don't even know how to catch you all up with what's happening right now. This game just came out yesterday. And this is a game that is based in the BSG universe. We're not playing as part of the fleet from the show. From this is specifically canon to the 2004 series. But we are playing a fleet, a fictional fleet, basically, that exists parallel to the fleet in the show. So this is a really narrative-rich game. It is pretty neat, right? And it's got a procedural narration. And it's also got roguelite elements. And it has tactical pause. So it's like normally a game that I don't really play because this is a bit more big brain than I normally go for. However, I recently finished the 2004 BSG series, like within the last month or two, and I saw this one come up and decided that I have to go for it. Where do you get a Cylon wife on this ship? That's a good question. If ever a TV show deserved a roguelike, BSG is it. You predict more tutorial. So the ship that we command is called the Scimitar, but I'm calling it the Scimitar because Scimitar is one of those words that I just think is fun to say with the C. So if you pronounce it correctly, that's how we determine that, you know, those chatters are the Cylons. What did y'all get up to today? Everything is crab. That sounds familiar. Is that a game where everything is crab? Is it turn-based? It's... I would say it's more like it's real-time with tactical pause. It's a new Bullet Heaven Evolution roguelite. It sounds really familiar. Everything is crab. But I feel like I must have heard about it in passing. It's very silly and cursed and fun. And I'm not surprised to hear that you're playing that, Will. Will from the Extra Credits team, who just rated in, does a lot of really cool... covers a lot of really cool games, like just really niche indie stuff. A lot of really niche indie stuff. So if you are into that, I highly recommend dropping a follow, checking out the channel. You'll take that as a compliment. I mean it as a compliment. Bullet Heaven. Hey, Guppy. Hello, thanks for the hydration. Alright, are we ready to jump? I am curious to know, like, we can unpause. And, like, stuff is gonna happen. We're being hit with 3 nukes, explosive missiles, and homing missiles within 8 seconds. Plus, we're being attacked, like, right now by raiders and things. So, I don't know, like, we could fail the tutorial, I think, if we just didn't hit the jump button. Your last creature was a snack hamster fan tortoise squid. What was the Fantor part? The fan part. Snake hamster. Oh, elephant. Snack hamster Fantor squid. Interesting. So do you just make creatures? It had a trunk and tentacles. You did. That's so funny. Alright, I really want to know what happens when we jump. We're jumping right now. Oh, let's see. Perhaps it will be more tutorial. Gotta read and run, but good luck on the journey. Well, thank you. I hope that you do all the extra stream after stream care. And thank you, Extra Credits, for coming in. I hope that you all are having a good day. You eat food, gain evolutions, and kind of mishmash advantageous aspects to yourself. Oh, so kind of like that one game that I didn't play, but I hear about a lot. from like back in the day. The one where you evolve a little creature by eating creatures. Y'all know which one I'm talking about. Spore, yeah. Hi, Aspen Fox. I actually never played that one, but since I, started being a gamer, I have heard about it. I love this little pixel art. I'm just taking it in. My communications officer, my CO, is named Alexius Watanabe. Jump complete, Commander. We made it. In the Combat Information Center, or the CIC, no one feels like celebrating. Your Gunstar and the few vessels in your wake seem like the last survivors out of 50 billion souls. Confirming the Hippolytus followed us, as well as smaller ships. Since the attacks on the 12 colonies, you've been evading the Cylon killing spree. You've rescued a handful of small ships and abandoned countless others to their fate. Surviving has been a matter of luck. The only spark of hope left is the tenuous signal of a mysterious beacon. For now, surviving is all that matters. Commander, the colonial beacons in this sector, but we're receiving serious reports from across the fleet. Immediate repairs are needed if we want to jump again anytime soon. First things first, let's fix the fleet. You don't get to design the creature, and taking certain evolution blocks others. Essentially those first two stages in a roguish setting. That seems pretty cool, actually. It does feel like What If Spore, but insert survivors. That's cool. Whenever Will raids over here, I'm always like getting new games to put on my wish list. Okay, fix the fleet. I got a problem though, I have to pee. Again. You are now in the fleet management phase. During this phase, you can repair and handle fleet problems. What is this up here? Oh, nukes. We have 2 nukes. Nukes are rare. Okie dokes. This is a situation. It occurred because the Gunstar sustained critical damage while escaping the Cylons. If we don't resolve it before it expires, it will have negative consequences for your ship. Hovering over or selecting the situation will provide info about what's at stake. The Scimitar was heavily hit by the Cylons. The hull is damaged. You can resolve the situation by providing supplies or a box. Supply surpluses in your fleet. Since the Exodus, supplies like ammunition, medicine, food, and water have become scarce. Provide supplies to the crew to resolve this selected situation by selecting the supply choice and then performing fix the damage hull action. How many times can we use the word supply in one pop-up? This is avoidable for 8 turns. If we do not fix the hull, we have a negative situation. So we can push it off for 8 turns, at which point it becomes bad. Time will pass, situations will progress, and the Cylon threat will draw a little closer. Or we can spend... Or... Oh, no. Oh, this is why we had only 1,800 health, because our whole strength is reduced. Until we run out of supply. Yeah, I'm just like blocking most things in this game, it seems like. So I need to give them 4 U-Haul boxes. And then we can fix the damage hull. We only have 5. But it seems like I don't have an option. I mean, I guess I could have put it off for 8 turns. The fleet has been through a lot to escape the Cylons. New situations have surfaced. Take a look at those. Some can put the fleet health at risk. What's this right here? We have 3 turns to deal with this? Have I considered finding a supplier to fix my supply shortage and avoid running out of my supplies? I think that's the problem. There are no suppliers because they all died. We are the supplier. We are it. We are the supplier to fix the supply shortage. Okay, so it looks like we have some health crises. Oh, the fleet health gauge. This represents the state of the population and crew in your fleet. Death, health issues, or incapacity to act or work will lower this gauge. Reaching 0 fleet health will result in a game over. This is also the whole of our 1 Gunstar. We have to protect all the civilians. Okay, apply first aid to passengers. Several injured reported aboard Hippolytus. The Gunstar needs repairs. How are these 2 things related? Oh, I see. This is a summary of everything that is currently wrong. The Gunstar needs more repairs. We just repaired them. And we have injured passengers. I can't help them. I only have 1 U-Haul box and I need 4 for this one, 2 for this one. I need 10 boxes. And I only have 1. It's like we're stuck between a box and a hard place. I definitely just threw that thing in my hand across the floor. I wasn't trying to throw it. We have to supply our own supply due to a shortage of supplying suppliers. Yes, exactly. Time to find the U-Haul supply store. Yeah, we gotta find it. So we can't do anything. The fleet health gauge represents the state of the population and crew in your fleet. Yes, reaches the game over. Unfortunately, you can't resolve another situation for now. Fleet is low on supplies. Commander, according to the latest reports, the fleet is running low on supplies. With the Hippolytus and all the smaller ships under our watch, we need enough water, food, and medicine to survive out there. A scouting party was sent to the area. We're expecting an update soon. Commander, the scouts have reported back. They found the wreckage of a civilian ship. It was on the way to Toron when the Cylons attacked. There are no survivors, but the supplies aboard remain intact. The team is standing by to retrieve the resources, sir. Alright, send a raptor. Like there was supposed to be a picture there. And it just didn't load? A supply stash. That's right. Tilium is necessary to jump to another sector, but also to explore points of interest within a sector and gather needed resources. Tilium is the main fuel source used for sublimitic space travel and FTL jumps. We only have 7 Tilium. Be careful. If you do not have enough Tilium when the Cylons attack, you will have to overdrive your FTL, which will result in damage to the entire fleet. Hi, Fatal Owl. Thank the Cylons for leaving supplies behind. Alright. Sector points of interest, or POIs, are nearby locations scouted by your raptors. They can provide resources needed for survival. Click on this POI to learn more. Alright, we have a civilian cargo wreck. A damaged agricultural cargo ship is drifting in this sector. No life signs. Cylons never loot their prey. Thank the Cylons for that. So we should take a look and salvage what we can. I have one option. Obtain 7 boxes. It costs 1 tillium. A lot of supplies can be obtained from this wreckage. Send a team to resolve the selected POI by selecting the tillium choice and then performing the collect supplies action. I mean, sure. But I got 7 boxes. Now I have 8. Every action with the turn icon will move time forward, so it is kind of like turn-based. It's turn... How would you describe this? It's like turn-based in the tactical, in the resource management side, but the battle itself is real time with pause. Actually, we played a game like that a long time ago, sort of. You wonder if we had a colonial shuttle, if that would let us grab more supplies instead of just a raptor squadron. Potentially. Okay, all situations will be 1 turn closer. Oh, yeah, turns. Oh, that's right now. At which point they will apply their effect. The fleet currently has 3 situations expiring in 2 turns, and you won't be able to resolve all of them. This journey is about survival, and more often than not, you'll have to make difficult decisions and let some situations expire, keeping your scarce resources for later. We have a malfunctioning airlock. That seems bad. On the gunship. If we don't do it, we lose 200 hull strength. We're already down 200. And if we don't do this, we lose fleet health. I'm sure it's fine. Who needs airlocks anyways? Yeah, who needs those? Just like, who needs posture checks? Gosh, Grimwade thanks for the posture check. Stretch. Okay, I vote that we spend 4 of our boxes on fixing the airlock, because we need the gunship. I also vote that we spend our remaining 4 boxes on healing injured passengers. Although if we only spend 2, then we're gonna take -60 fleet health if we do nothing. But we can either avoid -20 and keep 2 boxes, or we can avoid -40 and have 0 boxes. Simultaneous real-time resolution. I don't know, it's very interesting. Like, this particular section is turn-based. I'm gonna make the hard choice here and only heal 1/3 of the passengers. Apply first aid to passengers or heal injured passengers. So we can keep some boxes. We should have 2 left over. And now our fleet health is at 185. All the Gunstar weapons and squadrons are stored in the main hangar. That's where you're able to level up and repair squadrons. Squadrons can gain experience during battles and be improved. Let's go to the Gunstar hangar to level up your squadrons. Down here, under chat. Streamer hates 2/3 of passengers confirmed. I just want to make sure we have resources, okay? Every time a squadron destroys a Cylon unit, it gains XP. During your last battle, your Viper gained enough XP to reach level 2! Yay! Finally, some good news. And before it says anything, it's gonna ask for 3 boxes. I was thinking the same thing. Like, we're gonna need supplies in this menu for something. And we're gonna need 3 of them. Left click to level up. Left click. Choosing the right squadron abilities is one of the most important strategic decisions you can make to strengthen your fleet. They add permanent upgrades or new capabilities to your squadrons. There are 2 types of abilities. There was something I was gonna say. Oh yeah, so this game has roguelike progression in it. There's like meta progression that you can get and unique unlocks. So I guess this is where that comes in. Passive abilities improve the squadron constantly during battles without requiring any action. You know how I love passives. I love passives. I don't have to think about it. Activable abilities. Activable. Activable. This is like the first time I've ever read the word activable. Activatable? Activable abilities require an activation, sometimes a target, and have a cooldown and a duration. They can be more powerful but are more situational. Some other abilities are rarer and more impactful than others. Carefully read the descriptions and select one of the 3 abilities. I've been instructed. I have homework. Hi, Skython. So say we all. You played the demo for this and it looked like it had promise. That's actually what inspired me to jump on this game, is because I heard from others who played the demo that they really enjoyed it. So I'm here. I'm giving it a go. Activable is not a word. Activatable or active is what it should be. Activatable shows as a spelling error. Activable, also a spelling error. This is like the most ADHD chat. We really are. Activable. There's I don't know, chat. It's in the dictionary. It's in the Merriam-Webster dictionary. Activable. Capable of being activated. And it's in the Oxford English Dictionary. Activable. Merriam and Webster are wrong. Speaking of sci-fi games, the Voyager game is very good if you enjoy Star Trek. I have not immersed myself in Star Trek lore at all. So I've heard it's good. It's just like I don't know anything about it. Like kind of like how if I hadn't seen BSG before I played this, like I wouldn't be interested in this game because I wouldn't know about BSG. Hi, Abuck. Yeah, new BSG game. It just came out yesterday. It's time to cancel the dictionary. Apparently, activable is a word. I'm sure that I would love Star Trek. It's just I haven't watched it yet. I'm saving it up. I'm saving up the points. Okay. My homework was read. We have 1 passive. It is a minor cannons upgrade. Unit gains plus 10 damage kaboom to its primary weapon and abilities, if applicable. It's a common upgrade. We also have another common upgrade. That one is activable. Today I learned a new word. Unit gains a huge speed increase, zoom, for the duration of the effect. Speed plus 200%. Duration of 4 seconds, cooldown 20 seconds. Or an uncommon upgrade. Hi everybody! Oh. Hi Carrie and Raiders, welcome in! Hello! Hi there, Nick Mick. Mike Liberty. Hello, Kansley. Kiri, hi. Hi, Reza. Kiri is here. Time for a snowball fight. Yeah, y'all are on late. Wow, what time is it for you right now, Kiri? Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, because you were doing minis. That's so cool. Kiri was painting a mini. Oh, wow. That seems like so much fun. What kind of mini did you repaint? What colors was it? Mini painting just has 9 p.m. Which mini? A popper? Oh, that's awesome. That sounds like such a great time. It was a Saint Bernard from the game Above the Snow. That's super cute. That sounds like a really, really fun time. I hope that you really enjoyed it. This was not your first mini painting stream, right? I don't think so. Maybe it is. I feel like I haven't caught one myself, but I feel like I've heard that you did another one before. But welcome in, Raiders. Hi, hello. I am Jess, if you don't know me. We play a lot of variety here, and today are just immersed in all kinds of distractions in proper ADHD fashion. We are still in the tutorial for this new game called Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes. It is a so far pretty interesting tactical game set in the BSG universe. We're not playing as part of the fleet from the TV show, but we're playing a separate fleet that is sort of happening in parallel with the TV show. It's supposed to be complementary so as to keep the lore canon to the 2004 TV show while still being able to explore the atmosphere and the controversies of the BSG universe. The BSE universe. The BSG universe. So far, we're still in the tutorial. We learned how to do the battling, and now we're in the upgrade phase. But I keep getting sidetracked. I keep getting sidetracked. Like by you lovely Raiders. I hope that you had a really good time with Kiri. If you don't know Kiri here, I hope that you will change that. She plays a lot of similar games that we do here, but streams much earlier than I do. And even does mini painting streams. So lately I know that she's been playing, I think, Heroes of Might and Magic and a few other games. So very, very strategy oriented, but also, as her name might suggest, a lot of 2D games. The mini was cute. Even in 2004, we knew there was one additional ship surviving out there. Why not another fleet? Yeah, so I think that's kind of the idea. Oh, you know what? There was actually a Reddit AMA from the developers talking about this. I pulled it up so I could share it with you all. I read through this when I first heard about this game, and it definitely piqued my interest. So this is actually from the same devs that did Crying Suns. If you're familiar with it, I didn't play Crying Suns, but the closest things I've heard this compared to is Crying Suns and FTL. But it is like a procedural narrative game with really hard choices, so it's like kind of Frostpunky in that fashion, but then it also has tactical battles with pause. You missed the BSG MMO. A BSG MMO? This is the first I'm hearing about it. Now that it's been a few years, all your paints have dried up, and you guess it's time to paint some minis. I really want to bring back some crafting streams. You're pretty sold from that description. Yeah, it's nifty. It's nifty. I even took notes on the game so I could tell you all about it, because this is not a normal game that I play. So it's interesting and hard to talk about. Story-rich narrative and tactical roguelite with procedural narrative set in BSG universe. That was my elevator pitch. My elevator pitch summary. So we are in the deep fleet management stage, and then we have real-time space battles with tactical pause. So we were looking at our upgrades. We covered the 2 common ones, and then we have the uncommon one, a homing missile launcher. Uncommon, activable, new word. Launch a long-range homing missile at target unit. Damage 160, range 300 TU. That's really far. That's like, I don't know how far that is. Arbitrary distance, but it's far. And the cooldown are 20 seconds. 2 uses per battle. Okay. If you were gonna pick one of these upgrades, which one would you pick? I feel like I'm supposed... Oh, did you see this up there? Start a Twitch poll. There's no way that it's gonna work. Can I upgrade this in a second? Because I know that my Twitch integration expired. There's like... Okay. I don't know if it's gonna work. Start poll. Ooh, a poll just started. You have a minute. Look at that. That's cool. Yeah, there's Twitch integration. I forgot about it. So you can vote. Exclamation A for overdrive, exclamation B or exclamation C. These change positions. And you gotta type it in chat. And while you do that, I'm gonna pee. I gotta pee so bad. I've had to pee for like an hour. Where are my shoes? It doesn't matter. Okay, I will be right back. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We do have anonymous follows, so feel free to get cozy. And hi, Infinity. Okay, bye. What a relief. Oh, I had to pee so bad. I had to pee so bad. You refuse to support this activable nonsense. Yeah, you know what, Fatal Owl? I'm of the same opinion that I really prefer passives because I will forget that I have active abilities. But this applies to my Viper? Having actives made combat a bit easier because the enemies would come from more directions and you had ships. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. I was about to amend my statement with a but. I feel like either the speed upgrade will be really helpful for managing enemies coming from multiple directions, or having a homing missile. Okay, fine. I'll get the missile. I have missiles now. So we have Hunter Instincts, which is also activatable. So we can have 3 actives and 10 passives? Is what I'm seeing here. Hunter Dash is a passive. Unit gains 60% speed for 5 seconds every time it destroys an enemy unit. The factory must flee! Yeah, the factory's gotta flee. Today we're fleeing. Hi Dane, how's it going? And hi Zilbor. As long as it supports you in frying these toasters, you are in. Yeah, you never end up wanting to use it just in case. I guess we'll just have to see what happens. Hi there, Cyan Gafo? I'm sure that I did not say your name right at all. Hello, welcome in. Okay, we can explore the hangar and examine the squadrons and weapons. When done, you can return to the fleet management view. What am I exploring? Explore the hangar. I have a raptor. My raptor didn't level up. Its passive is artillery. A long-range weapon. And it cannot shoot while moving. And we have a wolf. Oh! Praetorian passive. Unit gains 10% damage resistance for each enemy within radius of 56 TU. I am doing much better than yesterday, Dane. Much better than yesterday. I feel much better. A fleet of those could alpha strike and then pull away. I don't know what that means. Yeah, but hi everybody. Happy Tuesday. We're playing the new BSG game for the first time, and we're still in the tutorial. I'm getting very distracted by chat, as per usual. Nothing unusual here. It gains... Oh, for each enemy within radius? So you want to just, like, stick this thing right into a scuffle. Unit applies taunt every time it deals damage to a unit. It taunts. And the more units surrounding it, the more damage resistance it has. That seems unrealistic. Deployment? I don't know that I should be messing around with the deploy feature. What if I accidentally, like, launch my ship somewhere? I have something here that says new. What's new? The ship? The ship is new? The ship is new. Where did we get it? This feels kind of XCOM. Maybe it's also XCOM-y. Speed boost on kill, fly and get some kills, extract extra fast, evading pursuit. Sure, that seems like a good plan. The XO. Well, you were right. Major Arendt, our new CAG, really made a difference out there against the Cylons. Your XO has been with you for the best part of 2 years. You're glad to have her by your side. Also, someone on Hippolytus offered her help. She'll make a good chief tech. During the attacks, you've lost many people, including your previous CAG and chief tech. I thought our rent was already the CAG. I guess he was the CAG for, like, an imaginary ship that doesn't exist anymore. That's what I'm going with. Her name is Yan Vasilenko. She is Starting as we speak. Great. We'll need her soon. You smile for the first time in a while. Your XO, CAG, and Chief Tech now form your inner circle. You see them as heroes. Without them, this would be hopeless. My hero. Did I say CAG? I did say CAG. Heroes are the fleet's elite. The elite of the fleet. They've chosen to take an active role and accept your authority. They can have a huge impact during both fleet management and battle phases. Select a hero to get more info. Cyrene Fernandez, XO, from the colony of Canceron. XO, defensive strategy. Assignable weapons. As long as this hero is assigned to a Gunstar weapon, the Gunstar gains plus 4% damage resistance per level of this hero. Okay. Heroes once per sector can resolve POIs in situations, increasing POI gains or avoiding the supply costs. Oh! They're essential to your fleet survival, meaning we can spend less boxes? Like squadrons, heroes can level up and gain new traits, providing situational bonuses in various contexts, like resolving a situation, being assigned to a squadron, to a weapon, etc. And get more info. You can select them during the fleet management phase to learn more about their traits and their current state. Okay, but I didn't finish selecting them. Now we have a pop-up. It's not the Commander Air Group. Hi, Braston. I think it's someone said what it meant earlier. The Commander Air Group is a senior officer aboard a colonial fleet ship, typically holding the rank of captain or major. Maybe it is Commander Air Group. Maybe it was captain of the air group. We should take advantage of this opportunity, apparently, says Alexius Watanabe. Right out of the wiki, okay. Scattered hopes, new opportunity. Your CAG barges in while you have your head in the reports. Commander, I know we've been busy, but that beacon... What about it? You observed Major Arendt. I really want to say Ardent. Arendt. It's his first time being questioned by your XO. I suspect it's been recently updated. Could be a Cylon trap. Toasters aren't exactly known for playing fair. No. It's the Colonial Fleet. They've left something for us, and we have to pick it up. Obtain upon opportunity resolution. A chance for humanity to survive. I guess we have to do it. It's the only option. TT0-1. Does that stand for anything? I'll get a shuttle ready right away. Let's hope it's worth it. Crises and opportunities will arise during your journey. They are complex problems with high stakes that require several steps and actions to be resolved. While opportunities can lead to important bonuses and rewards, crises can be very dangerous for fleet survival and should not be taken lightly. Locked for now, as we're in the tutorial. This section will show all current crises and opportunities in your fleet. Select the opportunity to show its file. There's a file! The stakes were high. Ads are starting soon again, and we still haven't finished this tutorial. The Gertal Gamer, hello, welcome in. Hello. Crisis report! A mysterious beacon is located in the current sector. It may bring hope to the fleet. Complete all steps to obtain a chance for humanity to survive. We're just obtaining the chance for survival. That's a big win. Okay, step 1, retrieve the encrypted beacon. It costs 1 energy ball. Oh, action points. Heroes have 1 action point that can be used to resolve situations without consuming resources. Handle the situation by selecting an available hero to resolve it, then perform the retrieve encrypted beacon action. Okay, hold up. Wanted to look at my people. Can I close this little pop-up? They have a face here. Oh, morale. They have morale? Their morale is okay. A hero with excellent morale can go through a personal arc. What? However, a hero with a miserable morale will trigger a personal crisis. Ugh. Okay, so my CAG has the trait called Attack Formation. As long as his hero is in a deployed squadron, all allied squadrons gain 3% damage per hero's level. And then my Chief Tech is a shipyard engineer. All fleet upgrades in the R&D lab cost minus 4% per this hero's level. So to retrieve the encrypted beacon, we have to send somebody with an action point. But nobody has a trait that might benefit that. They just have only 1 action point. Okay. Who should we send? I don't know. I don't know who to send. Does it really matter? I'm gonna send the CAG because the CAG was the one who wanted to go get it. I'm just RPing it. He's the one who showed up and said, I want to go get the thing, so send him. After your team explored the beacon, they returned to the Gunstar with a data set. Your CAG and Chief Tech have analyzed it and are reporting back. I'm confused, sir. It's just an old data set. By the looks of the beacon, the data set was used during the Cylon War. The first one, I mean. 40 years ago! It was 40, not 50. Okay, 40 years ago, the 12 colonies were at war with the Cylons. Suddenly, the Cylons retreated and disappeared until today. But you were right, Major Event. Dataset has been updated recently. Very recently. Can we read the message inside? No, the encryption is brand new. We need to find a military outpost. With a bit of luck, they've received the latest access keys. Time to search for an outpost. On it. Also, chat, we have an ad break starting in 1 minute. It'll be a 3-minute ad break. And I will do my best to not advance too much. While the ad break is happening, I won't make any big decisions. It doesn't work. Hello, sir, I'm the new CAG. It sounds silly. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. To me, I think the main reason that sounds silly, or it just sounds like a loaded statement, is because the implication of needing a new CAG in general. I'm just a small CAG in a big machine. Hi, new friend. How's it going? Hello. Every time a hero resolves a situation or POI, they gain XP. By resolving the situation, the hero gained enough XP to reach level 2. Level up this hero to select a new trait. Okay, do I have to do this right this second during the ad break? Ugh, it's like right now during the ad break. It's even we can pull it. You feel like the commanding officer would be the one to pick the new CAG. I don't remember. Like I said, I kind of need to rewatch the whole show. So, because we sent the CAG is the one who leveled up. Like squadrons, heroes can level up and gain new traits. Some will improve the hero efficiency during fleet management, others will allow them to be assigned to Gunstar weapons or squadrons and provide them with various bonuses. More on that later. Carefully read the descriptions and select one of the 3 traits. Alright, we have 3 options that we get to spend 2 minutes considering because we have 2 more minutes of ad break. Travel Planner. Obtain 1 extra Tillium every time this hero resolves a POI with a Tillium reward. That's situational. Veteran Pilot. Assignable to squadrons. Assigned squadrons gain 15% max hull. Or assignable weapons. Assigned Gunstar weapons. Gains minus 10% cooldown. I mean, this dude is all about being deployed. As long as this hero is deployed, all allied squadrons gain 3% damage per hero's level. So shouldn't we take Veteran Pilot? I don't even think this is an option. I don't think there are any other options. Like, we should be stacking perks that match his traits, right? And also his role. Don't know what it means about assignable weapons and assignable squadrons. Is that like this trait, the skill is assignable? Or it makes the person assignable? There's no pop-up about it. Oh! It didn't confirm with me. I just accidentally clicked on it. What did I just pick? I picked the blue thing. Okay, well. That was unfortunate. No time for confirmations, we gotta run. Okay, well, annoyingly I just picked something. Blue was gun cooldown. I accidentally clicked a reward, a trait that I didn't mean to click. I actually wanted to click. We had 3 options. Yeah, this one was the gun cooldown. The other one was something about squadrons. I forgot all the details. I'm now blue. I really didn't mean to click it. So, by the way, there is no confirmation that this is what you want to take. Are you sure that you want this choice? No, we just rock and roll. Heroes can have a major role during battles by being assigned to Gunstar weapons or to squadrons. That's what that means. Okay, when it says assignable weapons. So, okay, that's super annoying that I picked the wrong thing by accident. I can't believe I misclicked it, but anyways, at least silver lining, my CAG can now do 2 different things. He can now be assigned to the squadrons, and he can also be assigned to weapons. I think that's what that means. Enter the hangar to assign your heroes. Assigned hero. Oh. You can assign a hero to a squadron if they have a squadron assignable trait. Squadron assignable traits will only apply their effect to the squadron if the hero is assigned. Be careful, if a squadron is destroyed in combat, its assigned hero will lose 1 heart. Okay, well, I'm gonna assign my CAG to the Viper because my Viper has the most stuff unlocked. That's a fancy CAG. In the weapon tab, you can also assign a hero to a Gunstar weapon if they have a weapon assignable trait. Weapon assignable. Be careful, if the Gunstar sustains critical effects, weapon heroes will have a chance to lose 1 heart. Okay, so these two can do the thing. My CAG, because I gave him a weapon assignable trait by accident. My main bit of feedback right now, confirmation buttons. Are you sure that you want to undock your weapon? Yes? Okay. Or are you sure that this is what you want to pick? Yes? So we're going to assign our XO to the weapons, because that's the only person I have that can be assigned to weapons. Specifically offensive flak. We can also assign someone to nukes. If the Gunstar sustains critical effects, weapon assigned heroes have a chance to lose 1 heart. What does it mean to assign them to one weapon over the other? Oops. As long as this hero is assigned to a Gunstar weapon, the Gunstar gains 4% damage resistance per level of hero. So as long as this person is assigned to a weapon. Okay. You now know everything you need about hero assignment. You can try assigning heroes to your Gunstar weapons or squadrons. Exit when you're ready. Are we ready? We're ready. Dreadus contact! Alright. It's happening. I think they're taking off the training wheels. Dreadus contact! A Cylon raider just jumped into the sector and has spotted us, sir. The Dreadus screen briefly shows the icon of a Cylon raider flying near. It's there for a few seconds and then... the raider disappeared! Brack! They'll be back soon with more firepower. Someone gasps in the CIC. Fear is palpable. But how did they find us? There's no way they can trace our FTL jumps. Requesting permission to spool an FTL jump to the next known area, sir. We can't stay in this area, sir. Looks like they're everywhere. We need to get the fleet far away and fast. You never thought you'd have to abandon your home planet one day, but here you are! There's only one way to get away as fast as you need to. Plan a jump anywhere past the red line. What? The red line. Beyond this theoretical limit, all FTL jump calculations are highly uncertain. Any jump with this setting can be deadly. Sir, crossing the red line could send us crashing into a star. Do it anyway. Right away, sir. The CIC falls into silence. Your XO breaks it by shouting orders. Setting the fleet to condition 1, Commander. All systems are ready for battle. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's about as safe as an SOY transition while under warping KSP. I have to imagine you're probably right. I don't know what that means. The Cylons found the fleet. You have a few minutes before they attack. Use this time to prepare for battle. When you are ready, start the battle. Okay. But what about this? Resolve 1 structure POI. Could be in another sector. Hopefully it's in the sector after we jump. Did we do all the things? In connection to what was mentioned earlier, Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. Sure. I think we're ready. Battle preparation checklist. Oh, now they're asking me if I'm ready. Level up squadrons and heroes. Assign heroes. Are you ready for battle? Yes. At the start of each battle, you can select squadrons or Gunstar weapons to deploy as soon as possible. Deploy as soon as possible to be ready when the Cylons arrive. Your Gunstar has 2 squadron docks. Click on a dock to show available squadrons, and then select one to be deployed. Select another squadron for the second dock. Guess we're gonna send our Vipers in dock 1, and send... I don't know, our Raptor? So we're in the corner here, so I assume that means we can just like kind of, I don't know, like boop over here and then send our Raptor, like, I don't know, here. Now Twitch chat is blocking everything. Also be sure to deploy the offensive flak instead of nukes. Oh, okay, never mind. Be sure to deploy your nuke. Oh, in the second slot. We can have nukes and the thing. We can have both. We can both it. As long as it's the start of battle, you can change your deploy orders instantly. Get out of tactical pause when you are satisfied with your orders. Alright. We have offensive flak, we got nukes, we have Vipers, and we have Raptors. I'm gonna put the Raptors at the 100 mark and then put the Raptors at like 150. Actually, I'm gonna put the Vipers on 150, but like over here. Actually, I'm gonna put the Raptors like there. Make sure hunter instincts are on, so they will, that makes it so they will automatically attack and chase things. We got snipers coming in over here too. Can I close this? No. There's a heavy raider coming in. Fire barrage of continuous shots. Damage all units. Okay, let's send this Raptor like over here. Oh, no, it's they're here already. Ah, they're shooting me! Bro, attack. I don't know if I should be using my weapons. There are more enemies! Gasp. We still have 19 seconds left! Wait, maybe we should use a missile. Nice! I used a missile, I did it! Auto pause. Why am I auto paused? Because FTL ready in 10 seconds. Okay. We need to undeploy. Because we're gonna jump in this 3, 2, 1. We're jumping. Just in time. Drive, you fools. FTL, drive, you fools. After each battle, the fleet will be granted a blessing. Choose from the 3 options. Depending on the battle, the options may include a mix of rewards to improve the fleet or aids to mitigate negative consequences. Choose carefully. The fleet is one step closer to the Galactica. Choose your blessing. Is the Raptor Squadron gains 30 XP. The Scimitar restores 600 hull points. We only need 200. Or obtain 1 Tillium. Oh, it's a Twitch poll. Start a poll. Okay, you can choose. But I will tell you that point B is moot. I won't choose it. So really you have a choice between A or C. Because we don't need 600 hull points. Interesting. Ilium. You want some tears. Hi, erotic jellyfish. B. Kappa. It actually counted your vote with the Kappa. Wow, I'm actually surprised that chat's going for Tillium. The winning choice is C. I'm surprised. We could give the Raptors plus 40 points. That would help them reach level 2. That was important details. But I don't know. So say we all. Tillium. Reporting status, sir. In the CIC, no one says a word. A jump past the red line is a lot like a leap into the dark. Jump is complete, sir. All ships have followed through. As the tension eases, you can hear the relief in the CIC. For a moment, you almost forget what you've been through. Scanning sector. Dratus is detecting a military structure nearby. Oh, wow, it's almost like we needed one of those to decrypt the thing. We need to check it out. Find the encryption key. We'd better hurry. Who knows how close the Cylons are. Investigate the military outpost. This is the timeline for the current sector. Right here. Right here. This represents the time you have before the Cylons find and attack the fleet. You have a limited number of turns to resolve situations and POIs. At least we know how long till they attack, right? That's the outpost, a structure POI. Explore it to advance the ongoing Scattered Hopes opportunity. I feel like I have to. Supply debit. Rest stop for wary travelers. Civilian supply depots are a blessing in times of war. If it hasn't been raided before, we should help ourselves. Supply debit. Okay, we have 2 options. Send a team, it costs 1 Tillium. Or send a hero for an improved reward. It costs 1 Tillium and 1 action point. Heroes can only use 1 action point per sector. Choose wisely how you dispatch each one every sector. Well, I mean, that's great, but how am I supposed to know what my options are here? Like, is there anything else that's gonna pop up? So maybe this time we can send the XO or the chief engineer. I specifically am supposed to resolve this with a hero, so. Defensive strategy, shipyard engineer. I don't know. I'm gonna send the XO. I'm choosing carefully by choosing randomly. Level up available, yay. Commander, the encryption key has been retrieved, but there's a problem. Our R&D lab isn't up to date. It can't read the key. Not a surprise. The whole Gunstar is one FTL jump away from the junkyard. Upgrade the R&D lab at once. Great. Although fragile, civilian ships can help the fleet survive. Select your civilian ship, not the Gunstar, to learn more. This one? If you train civilian ship crews properly, they can provide various resources and bonuses. The crew is untrained. This is the current efficiency level of your civilian ship. Level 0 efficiency. That's worse than level 1 efficiency. It's literally level 0. To level up a civilian ship efficiency, you need to train its crew. Every time you train them, the ship will gain 30 XP, but 1 turn will pass. Train the ship crew to upgrade its efficiency to level 1. If you say so, tutorial. The ship has been improved to level 1. It will now produce scrap! Ooh, at the start of each sector. I love scrap. Improving your civilian ship efficiency takes time, but it's a good investment in the long run. Efficiency upgrades will be deactivated in the tutorial for now. Okay. Fleet scrap. So now we have our 4 resources unlocked. Scrap has become the main trade resource since the Exodus. It's required to improve, build, or fix anything. Along with supplies. Supplies are also used to fix things. Like problems. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Left click to continue. Now let's have a look at the Gunstar R&D lab. Okay, the R&D lab allows you to upgrade various aspects of your fleet. Fleet logistics, hull reinforcements, weapon dock control, squadron dock control. There's a lot here. There's a lot to unpack. Yeah, I feel like today is a day where I need to turn off the chat overlay. There's just so much happening. There's too many things everywhere. Okay, the fleet upgrade we need to read the encryption key and advance the ongoing opportunity is this one. Or this one. Select this upgrade to acquire more info. Blue is unlocked. Okay, this one's locked. Here we can see the details about the upgrade. Unfortunately, the fleet doesn't have enough scrap to unlock its level 2. We will need to find more. Fleet logistics, level 2. A reorganized cargo bay and a specially trained group of officers push the fleet's capacity to higher efficiency standards, affecting its population and its production. Plus 33% maximum fleet health, plus 25 current fleet health. But we need 72 scrap. Let's return to fleet management to find scrap. You know what? I've been thinking about this while we're playing this tutorial. This tutorial is basically like it's gonna be the entire stream tutorial at the rate that I'm going. But I'm liking this one a bit better than normal tutorials. I'm trying to figure out why. Fortunately, your Gunstar has its own means to produce resources for emergency situations like these. Select your Gunstar to get more info. Selected! Your Gunstar has several emergency production units. Not the most efficient, but always there in need. These units can provide scrap, supplies, or tilium. You know what? I think it's because every time we have a tutorial pop up, it tells you down here how many pieces of information it's going to give you about one particular mechanic. So it's really easy for me to like lock in on what I'm currently working on, and I know the start and the end to what I'm learning about. Instead of just being thrown like info box after info box after info box, somehow this helps me compartmentalize the info that I'm getting. Hi, Drawley, welcome in. Unfortunately, I've been doing so much reading this stream that I'm starting to lose my voice. Okay. So these production units require 2 turns for output to invest. Not as efficient as POIs, but when a few additional resources are needed, it's a productive way to use turns. As there's no POI around, use the scrap emergency recycling unit to obtain scrap needed for the Gunstar's upgrade. It requires 2 turns. That include the turn that I'm on? Is it going to be like 1, 2? Or is it going to be... I guess it's the same difference. 1, 2 versus 1, 2. 1, 2? That's 3 turns. It's going to put us here, right? Click twice on scrap emergency recycling. What does this meter right here mean? How are you doing today, Jolly? Welcome in. Seven. Great, you can now return to the R&D lab to upgrade your fleet logistics. How's it going, Nexus? Nice to see you. Okay, so we can afford the thing. Unlock the thing. Sir, the Gunstar lab has been upgraded. Start decrypting the message at once. It'll take a few cycles. Let us know as soon as you have something. Just got out of prison? Congrats. Took a nap and now you just feel lost. Well, hopefully in addition to feeling lost, you also feel refreshed. You have learned the basics. You still have 2 turns before the Cylons arrive. Use this time to prepare your fleet. You can also assign heroes to the Gunstar weapons or squadrons in the hangars, resolve POIs or situations, level up your squadrons and heroes, upgrade your fleet, use your production units. You're now in charge. Uh-oh. Training wheels are off. I thought we were going to spend the entire... I literally just said we're going to spend the entire stream in the tutorial. Game's like, let me prove you wrong. Okay, so a couple things. There are 2 POIs. I have an officer level up. Is this a turn? Do a level up? Okay, my EXO got a level up because she went and did a thing. So now you can give her some... Let's click on the correct thing. Nobody touch anything. Don't touch it. We have veteran pilot, assignable to squadrons. Assigned squadron gains plus 15% max hull. That was the thing I wanted to give to my CAG, but then I misclicked. Travel planner. Obtain 1 extra Tillium every time this hero resolves a POI with a Tillium reward. Or fast reloader. Reloader. Assignable weapons. Signed Gunstar weapon gains minus 10% cooldown. I kind of feel like that's the option. Because she's already assignable on weapons. Y'all, I'm not even gonna pull it. I'm just gonna take it. And that did not count as a turn. We still have 2 turns. So the opportunity, complete all objectives, reach the end of this sector. Does that mean reach the end of my turns? What else can we do? Upgrade. Our ships, but we can't upgrade them. Assign our heroes. We already did that. We have no one else to assign. The R&D lab. There's a bunch of stuff to click around in. Although I can't. The only thing that we have right now is fleet logistics. I feel like this game needs a louder ambience. But there is no ambient. Maybe louder music. Okay, so we have 2 turns and 2 POIs. So maybe we're supposed to mess with that. Each one is 1 turn. Drifting ship. Botanical cruiser. Radiological signature coming from a drifting civilian ship. No major damage reported, but it needs technical assistance to join the fleet. If we send a hero, we're gonna get a new ship. Guaranteed uncommon, higher rarity item if the POI is resolved by a hero. And the other thing is a mineral-rich planet. This mineral-rich planet would be an ideal mining colony. Until we can return one day, we should gather as much resources as possible. Only $20 right now. Is it on sale? I saw it was like 26 or something? 30? Oh yeah. It was 25, but it's on sale. Introductory offer. Okay, so I'm unsure how many turns this is gonna take. So I really want to do this. I'm gonna send my CAG. Is it 1 turn? A new civilian ship has joined the fleet. Ooh, our health went up by 51 too, our fleet health. The Asham. That's a cool looking ship. The botanical cruiser. That's so cool. It has a botanical garden. Many gardens. Hi there, Shake Vivid. You really like this game? You only unlocked the 2nd gun star so far, but you're enjoying it a lot. I have not even gotten that far yet. Asham barely knew him. Hi, Cutie Wasp. Also, hi, Phelan. What's the release date on this thing? On this game? Yesterday. It came out yesterday. I was gonna play it yesterday, but I was just so tired that I did not feel like learning a new game. Okay, we have 1 more turn. Right, I can't turn my arm. Ugh. There we go. I just gotta, like, flex. And then I can do it. 1 turn. I don't see any reason not to send a hero. Because... oh, but Tillium. If you don't have enough Tillium when the Cylons attack, you'll have to overdrive your FTL. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna select my chief engineer to go and scout the planet for resources. Opportunity seized. The R&D lab is done. The message's decryption is almost ready. Just a few more seconds, Commander. It's from Commander Adama! Oh my gosh. Commander Adama saying hello? Slowly crawling back. I mean, what do you mean? Slowly crawling back. A 10 stream streak is huge. Thanks for the 10 streams of streaks. But maybe put on some pants. Adama the goat. The whole CIC falls silent. Commander William Adama is a war hero, but you thought he had retired years ago. The legend. You literally read this as Alexius Wannabe. The first time I read his name, I read it as Alexius Wannabe. Loved watching BSG. I watched through BSG for the first time like a month or two ago. I think it was about a month ago. I finished it for the first time a month ago. And I wouldn't play a game like this. It's maybe a bit too tactical, but with having just finished BSG, I feel like I had to do it. Like I couldn't pass it up. All right, we're putting it on the speakers. Wouldn't it be cool if they got what's his name? Almost to actually voice act this? What's his whole name? James Edwards? Almost? Edward James Almost. I almost got it right. Edward James Almost. Hi, Azzy. I've been pungent. You've been itching for a rewatch. Me too. You struggle a bit with strategy, but by making liberal use of the pause button, you can manage. Same. I struggle with pretty much anything real time. So if I can't pause it, I won't play it, basically. Especially while streaming. Okay, so what I was gonna say is, it would be really cool if this was actually voice acted by the actor from the show, but I highly doubt it. Guess not. I was holding out hope. You might say they were scattered. Time comes to a standstill as the last message from the colonial fleet is being decrypted. Suddenly, a familiar voice can be heard. They can't quite get the image licensing, probably. This is Commander Adama speaking. Today, after decades of silence, the Cylons have attacked our colonies. In a matter of hours, our homeworlds have been bombarded and destroyed. Legally distinct Adama. A gasp comes from behind you. Someone is crying. Actually, I think they do actually have the IP rights to BSG. And I'm gonna guess it is probably legally distinct, just so, yeah, they don't have to pay out royalties. And some actors don't allow their likeness to be used. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Did I read this already? A gasp comes from behind you. Someone is crying. Our enemy has found a way to disguise themselves. They've infiltrated our society, our social circles, our crews. They look like us. To some, the situation might sound dire, but all hope is not lost. You've trained for this. You're ready. I have a plan. Rejoin with the Battlestar Galactica, and I will guide you to a refuge. So say we all. This gives me the feels. The message ends abruptly. A handful of your officers repeat the words, an old saying, a liturgical sentence, and in a powerful voice, you shout, so say we all. Oh wait, I wasn't done upgrading people. Oh wait, we can do that now. So say we all. Hi Tyler, and the Hollis. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, I think the portrayal is cool. Yes, it's not... it's hinting at Adama, But yeah, I think it does seem mysterious. Okay, so we have a level up. Do not click buttons. There is no confirmation if you accidentally click something. I found this out the hard way. This is my shipyard engineer. All fleet. Oh, sorry. This is my chief tech. My chief tech. Her trait is shipyard engineer currently. All fleet upgrades in the R&D lab cost minus 4% per this hero's level. Oh, is that why the upgrade cost was weird? Like only 72? It's probably why. Our options are: obtain 1 extra Tillium every time this hero resolves a POI with a Tillium reward. Veteran pilot. She's not a pilot. Fast reloader, assignable weapons. Assigned Gunstar weapon gains minus 10% cooldown. I sort of feel like the choice is between A or C because she's not a pilot. It's sort of strange to me that it's popping up with options for squadrons. Squadron assignment. I mean, that makes it so you can be really flexible about who gets assigned to your squadrons, but also somewhere in my brain, I don't like that. B. Yeah, we can take a poll. A Twitch poll has started. You can actually vote on what you want me to pick. Exclamation A, exclamation B, or exclamation C. Making it so he's a mysterious, legendary, and unknown figure is an interesting take. I think so too, but also if you think about it, he was literally introduced to us as we sort of figured that he was like retired is what it said. Yeah. We thought he was retired, so getting a message from him was unexpected. So he is mysterious. C, because it's blue. He was retired at the series start. Okay, chat, 50-50 it. C, good point. Yeah, it's uncommon. What does the shipyard engineer do again? I don't know. Oh, the R&D lab upgrades cost minus 4%. I don't actually know what this hero does in particular. I mean, obviously, I know story-wise what they do, but as far as mechanically in the game, I don't know. I'm gonna pick Fast Reloader. I hear what you're saying, but I've had that perk pop up multiple times. So that's why the upgrade costs are funky. Only oh, it's behind my head. 92 scrap to upgrade this, as opposed to I guess 100, because it's minus 4% per level on the chief engineer or whatever her rank was, her role. So it's usually 100. But we can pop over to the hangar and I'm gonna assign her now the chief tech to the nuke launcher, because now she has a weapons assignable trait, which is why I picked it. So we have our XO on the offensive flak, also with fast reloader. So now both my nukes and my offensive flak weapons recharge in 27 seconds as opposed to 30. So that's why I picked it. In case that wasn't clear. Also, I think we are all set here. My deployment... Do I need to set this now? Start battle? I think we need to set the deployment now. We could try sending out the wolf. We haven't used this one yet. In place of the raptor. I'll give it a go. I think we're ready? Yeah, he was retiring, not retired. That's exactly it, yeah. Again, this is like first episode stuff. Those of you who haven't seen the show. He was probably believed to have been retired by like very accessory members of the military who didn't really deal with him very often. Assign heroes to squadrons and weapons, check. Level up, check. Upgrade the fleet, check. Auto pause has been activated. When auto pause is on, the tactical pause will automatically activate during battles whenever critical conditions are met. You can deactivate it anytime here. No, I like auto pause. Okay, so we have a Cylon missile explosive off screen somewhere. Maybe it's this. Oh, that's the queue of missiles. Missile queue. Okay, so the wolf is strange. Behind me. This thing is strange because it wants to be all up in it. This unit gains 10% damage resistance for each enemy within radius. And every time it deals damage, it applies taunt. Applies taunt every time it damages a unit. Does it apply taunt to the unit it damages? Or just is it like an AoE effect? The day that he was in port with the Galactica, he was there to decommission the ship as part of the celebration of peace. He got dragged back into active service with everyone else when they became under attack. Yes. But now I really want to watch some BSG. So I feel like I should just send this dude out. Just like out. Like out. And my Viper just out. Good thing there's a pause button, right? So the nukes are ready. We have, oh my gosh, 2 minutes until this thing is done. It's never wrong to watch some BSG. I know, but right now I'm watching Yu Yu Hakusho for the first time. I'm watching Yu Yu Hakusho. I feel like I'm just smushing that whole word together. That whole title. Yu Yu Hakusho. I'm currently watching that for the first time. I will put my Viper. How about this? In between. Does it have Hunter Instincts enabled? It does. Hunter's dash. Every time it destroys an enemy unit. Does the missile count as a unit? As long as this hero is deployed in a squadron, all allied squadrons gain 3% damage per the hero's level. All assigned squadrons, like this Viper? Wolf, I mean? There's no hero assigned. Oh, sorry. No, you stay there. You're gonna intercept. Passive. Passive. I think I have to actually attack with this thing. Did my Viper just get hit? Or did it do the thing? I hope it did the thing. I don't know how the wolf works. Okay, it seems like it worked. I'm literally just spamming pause. Just to let things progress like a quarter of a second at a time. It's very RimWorld of me. This is also how I play when I fight battles in RimWorld. Just like literally spamming pause. One blurb at a time. Snipers. You take on this little dude. You come over here. We have another missile coming. Soon TM. Not really sure where I need to be. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, no, you stay there. My Viper's faster. I don't know if I should split them up like this. I kind of expected my ships to take longer to get where they're going. Does anyone over 20 play differently? Yeah, you can shoot down the missile. Ugh. Yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho has been interesting. It's like solidly some 90s battle anime. And that's pretty much all I got to say. No, that's not true. So there are hardly any options for dubbed subtitles. There are subbed subtitles, if you know what I'm saying. So like this is the dubbed version of Yu Yu Hakusho, which means it has been re-recorded in English, but there are no subtitles for the dubbed English. So instead, I have the subtitles for the translation, like the Japanese to English translation. And I've actually gotten to the point where I can do both at the same time. Like I can listen to the English dub, but read the subtitles, and they don't match up. they hardly ever match up, but it's so interesting how drastically different they are. Hi Jamoy, welcome in. The dubbing sucks anyway. Well, where I was going with that is some of the choices that they made to, like, in translating the Japanese into English for dubbing, and then also like adding in some, you know, character spice for some of these individuals in the show, is just like it just makes me want to facepalm. And what show started this for me? Oh, it was Hunter x Hunter, actually, also by the same author. Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter are by the same writer, Togashi. Anyways, I have seen Hunter x Hunter before, so we couldn't find subtitles for that one either. But I watched the subbed subtitles alongside the English dub for the first time because I've only ever watched it in Japanese. But I thought that was really interesting because it's kind of cool to compare the differences in translation. Because when it comes to subtitled translation, it's literally just like, what does this mean in Japanese into English, more or less, right? But when you also are adding in dubs, like the characters, what they say through voice acting has to match the way, more or less, the way the mouths are moving and the pacing of the scene. So like you'll notice in some cases a lot of liberties are taken or lack thereof in order to make it match. So yeah, translation has gotten a lot better since then, but like I'm referring to specifically like some of the translation choices and the dubbing have been cringy because there's inclusion of a lot of language that nowadays, like societally, we have agreed is just not appropriate, and it's so strange just to even see like how far things have come with something like anime. Hi Mo the Schmo, how is this game? It's pretty good so far. It's pretty good. I don't really have much to compare it to. Like, this is not a game that I would normally play. And I think the closest I've ever played to something like this is Stellaris, which is not saying much because Stellaris is a 4X. And this is not that. This is instead like a procedural narrative game with 2 phases. It's got like a fleet management phase and then also the battle phase with tactical pause. This is new, yeah, it came out yesterday. Kimi no Nawa? That sounds really familiar. Oh, yeah, no, there was something in very similar in Yu Yu Hakusho. That what was it? It was referring to something like in Japanese. Oh, Your Name. Yeah, I've seen that one. That one's really good. You like Beasts, Bears, and Battlestar Galactica. So this one actually is in universe. It's canon to the 2004 show. I'm sure that would be jarring if it's so different. What has been very jarring, so I've done the like read the subtitles alongside listening to the dub a couple of times now. I started it with Hunter x Hunter. I think I've done it with one other show, but now Yu Yu Hakusho. And in some cases, the subtitles and the dubbing do not match at all. There's a lot of cases where there is literally nothing. Like the dub, like nobody has dubbed anything, but there are subtitles. Like characters are talking, but nobody is saying anything in the dub, which is super weird because so much context is being lost. And there have been a lot of cases where what's happening in the subtitles and what's being said don't match at all. Like just 2 completely like different contextually incompatible conversations. Just like, who did this? How did I get talking about this? Oh, because yeah, I was saying BSG. I want to rewatch BSG, but right now I'm watching Yu Yu Hakusho, but it's weird. Yeah, and also we have an ad starting in 45 seconds already again. You legitimately never listen to dubs. You hate it. It's a mixed bag. I've heard some really good dubs. Like the voice acting is just superb. Everything is really thoughtful and well put together, and then there are some like that are just sort of painful to listen to. And you know what? While this ad break happens, I'm just gonna keep up this conversation because let's just stay paused while we are ad breaking. It's gonna be a 3-minute ad break. We will still be here when you get back, everybody. OG Japanese voice and English subs is unmatched for you, but you do realize how it can be uncomfortable because you watch English movies in original with subs since like 15, and it's easier to read subs while paying attention. Yeah, I really do enjoy having subtitles, and it's frustrating, especially for the older anime, that you cannot get subtitles for the dub. You can't get dub titles. They're called dub titles. I think like retroactively people have to go back and make dub titles. So like, yeah, I've started doing the watching the dub, reading the sub, and it's like, it's a new skill. But it's been interesting. Actually, the reason why we're watching dubbed anime in particular is so that way Salentre can do other stuff while we're watching TV. I don't know how he does it. He's really good at multitasking, I think. He's like able to be over there like playing games while watching TV and doing something else, and I'm just like, I can't do that. If I start playing a game while also watching a TV show, I just stop watching the TV show. I have too little bandwidth. I can only do one or the other. So we started watching dubbed so he could also watch, or I guess listen. That's common to shonen back in the day. They usually didn't have characters talking in dubs if they weren't in the shot, or talking when their mouths were out of frame. In the Japanese version, not saying anything and just squaring off. Yeah, like it's just basically they're monologuing, like internal monologuing. That's what I've noticed. It seems like most often the dubs are omitted when there's an internal monologue, which I've been wondering why that is. That's pretty much called not paying attention. I cannot do both at the same time. I've even tried just like being on my PC and like reading Discord, responding to messages, or just doing some like light online browsing, and I just can't. I just instantly get pulled into what I'm doing, and I'm just like, oh no, I missed it. We gotta go back. I have to have seen it before. If I've seen the thing before, I can multitask. But if it's my first time, I have to give it like 90% attention. But yeah, I have been enjoying Yu Yu Hakusho, except there have was one scene that made me there have been two scenes that have made me very uncomfortable, and one was like it was both in the same scene. Lantre's brought me food. Thank you. Thanks for the noms. He brought me broccoli and potatoes. Oh, and what is this? Roasted mushrooms from the grocery store. There was two scenes. One of them was in the same scene, trans shaming, and also like sexual abuse at the same time, and just like, how did this fly? How was this scene not omitted? Like, ugh, it was very uncomfortable. And then there was one more, which I can't remember the specifics of it, but it was super cringe. But everything else has just been the language choice, like thrown around all kinds of words that are just really inappropriate, like things that nowadays are very clearly like ableist terms, very racist stuff, but like back in the 90s, like that's just what people said. And so like it's hard watching older content like that, because just because it was okay doesn't mean it was ever okay, right? But like it is what it is. But it's hard to, in retrospect, like hindsight, hindsight's 2020. It's hard to go back and watch some of this stuff. Just every time it happens, all I can say is wow. Ugh. Don't know how old I am. I don't know how old I am either. Time and age have no meaning here. That was not something that people said. I was in school in the 90s. I remember what people said. And it's the kinds of words and terms that are being thrown around are, I'm not going to say them, on stream because I think they're inappropriate, but they were thrown around like very commonly. It was probably worse than the anime. Oh yeah, like I remember what people used to say, and this is just like comparatively not nearly as bad as things that went on in school in conversation. However, nowadays I think it's very inappropriate, and this is the worst I've heard it actually with dubbing, like old anime dubbing. And the thing is, oh, I remember where I was going with this. The word choices in English are not even in the subtitles. Like, that was somebody's liberties that they were making, like, to embellish characters. They just chose to use those words. It was just part of, like, the usual lexicon, and so unusual. You probably had, I guess so. You graduated high school in the 90s. Oh, I was just a youngster. The fact that, yeah, it was said in the show. Yeah, just like thrown around. Mm-hmm. I didn't catch Yu Hakusho on the airwaves back in the day. I saw like DBZ. That was what I watched. But I mean, you make a good point. The fact that it's in the show and we're consumed by like elementary age kids is probably a big contributor to it being used in school. It happened to the Scrubs translation to Russian. It is so much more inappropriate, homophobic, and sexist than the original. Huh. That is interesting, more from like a production stance. Like, who's responsible for that? Is it just like one person, or is it a team that makes these decisions? But also, that's very strange, like why those choices were made in the first place. That's unfortunate, though. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. You have to decide between literal translations and keeping meaning and intent. Okay, I have been, whoops, thoroughly sidetracked. Classic. Is there a way to make this bar up here go away? Because there's info behind here that I can't see. Like this little header is blocking the sniper countdown. I scroll. No, we're like, this is the battle view. All this started because I said I really want to rewatch BSG now, but I can't. I'm watching another show. The countdown seems to be the white on the bottom of the ring. Oh yeah, So yeah, there's a countdown. There's a second countdown up here. I do believe these two things arrived at the same time. I sort of figured there was gonna be a nuke coming. I definitely thought this thing could move faster. Uh-oh. We have a weapon. Offensive flak. I need to stop that from happening. So we are firing the gunship weapon. Because I can't get over there. Somebody needs to intercept this missile. Somebody needs to intercept these raiders. Okay, cool. We got him over there. The wolf is pretty slow. It's slow to fire, and it's also slow to move. Oh, we got 2 more missiles coming. Okay, hold on, wait, I have another missile that I can fire. Good thing I took that missile perk, right? Alright, heavy raiders coming in hot. Yeah, the battle preview or the ballistic preview is neat. There's a miniseries that takes place in the First War. Blood and Chrome, and a movie you can watch from the sidelines perspective. Yeah, I have heard about the couple other shows. I'm very interested in those. So here's the problem. I don't know that I can get over here in time, and also there's like more missiles coming. Yeah, how about you intercept the nuke? Auto pause, I know. FTL's ready in 10 seconds. Okay. So we gotta take... we gotta pull these back. I'm gonna try and intercept that missile with my offensive flak weapon. I don't know if I can do that. No, it's not gonna work. Okay. My wolf saved them. Holy crap, jump! They're right on top of us. Also a movie that takes place from the Pegasus perspective. Razor. More BSG in my life still. Hi, KJ. So say we all. New viewer. Hi, welcome in. Been lurking. How is Battlestar? It's pretty good. I'm definitely... I'm feeling the stress. I got the Cylons on me right now. Also eating some broccoli. Hi, Vexing Raven! Yes, a new BSG game. Alright, FTLs are spooled. Let's go. Complete the tutorial! The achievement is called All of This Will Happen Again. Because of the damage taken, a critical effect threshold has been crossed on one of your ships. No! I got broccoli stuck in my teeth. That show is pretty good. I just watched it for the first time a month or two ago. This ship will spawn a negative situation in the next sector's fleet management phase. Oh man. Which one? Minor critical effect threshold. If hull points go under this threshold, during battle, the ship will spawn a minor negative situation in the next sector. If this ship is the Gunstar, one of the heroes assigned to a deployed weapon will lose 1 heart. Oh no. It was the Asham? Oh yeah. They took a lot of damage. Did they? I thought it was this one that was taking... Oh. Really? Look at that. They lost... Do you see how small that amount of damage is between that threshold? That was like 1 hit point. It was 1 hit point. You know what it's like to spawn a negative situation. That's so lame. These mushrooms are so good. They're very juicy. Here's the food Celentre brought me. Roasted mushrooms and roasted veggies. Roasted broccoli and potatoes. What did I think? So I thought it was overall a very good show. Earlier, okay, without spoiling anything. Without trying to spoil anything, there were some revelations in the last episode or 2 or 3 that didn't sit with me like super great, and I'm still thinking about it, you know, like I don't know how overall what my review of the show is because of some of those elements, and I cannot say more than that because I don't want to spoil anything. Mushrooms are the worst texture food. I disagree. Hi, Vin. Call sign whoa. Oh no. Just the whoa. How goes the Cylon War? It's like, you know, little here, little there. You love how every character in that show is so gray. Remember hearing somewhere that the back half of season 2 was tacked on after the show was greenlit for the 2nd season, and you always felt like you could tell. Again, like, I can't really say much because I don't really want to spoil anything for chat members who haven't seen it. So I'm just gonna leave it there. Also, Dark Turtle Boss on YouTube. Hello, I'm sorry I missed your message 30 minutes ago. Hello, welcome in. We have one choice. Wow, I cannot believe, seriously, that's like 1 HP below that minimum threshold. Okay, only 1 blessing available. Only the beginning. Congratulations, you have completed the tutorial and saved this fleet for now. You can continue playing a regular run with the fleet and try to survive the 12 sectors needed to rejoin the Battlestar Galactica. Click on this to proceed. You're about to start a regular run in normal difficulty. Please note that you can change the difficulty or enable assist mode in the difficulty settings at any time. That was my blessing. Surviving the tutorial? That was kind of lame. Because of the damage taken during the battle on your civilian ships or Gunstar, one or more critical effect thresholds have been crossed, spawning negative situations. Protect and repair your ships. A small fire. If we do not put out the fire, they're going to take 200 hull damage, which is a problem because 200 hull damage would put us around here somewhere. I think, are each one of these ticks 100? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Max 1100 health? Yeah, so that is 550-ish. So I think we don't want this to happen. If we don't resolve this situation, they'll take 200 hull damage, and that will push them down to 622, which is really close to that threshold. How many hearts do these people have? 3! Can we heal them? They only have 3 hearts. Unless they're smush. Both mushrooms and dry roasted okra are great. I love mushrooms. I used to hate mushrooms, actually. I used to hate them. But I have changed my mind. I love mushrooms now. When I was a kiddo, though, could not stand them. What do you mean they only have 3 hearts? Yeah, let's see if... Oh, look at this. Everything's unlocked. Look, I don't mean to alarm you all, but we only have 1 Tillium left. Does every ship need 1 Tillium? I don't think so. I think it's 1 Tillium, like, for everyone. People only have 1 heart. They only have 3 health remaining. But I am seeing that there's a med bay. The first hero healed. Each sector does not lose energy. Okay, so we can heal people. Oh man, we can dock more squadrons so we can have more units out. We can have more weapons. Critical systems insulation. -1 critical effect threshold on the Gunstar. Plus 33 repaired hull points. Maybe we get more when we get to Eum. 1 till Eum. Maybe we do. Gonna get stranded. We might get stranded. I don't really know what to do. Auxiliary systems. We're currently operating on old tech, therefore repair costs are cheaper. That's nice. What's this over here? Morale. No, it's relations. Wow, there's a lot to unpack in this game. Bar? There's a bar? You step into the Gunstar bar. Sad faces and empty glasses all around you. Some customers wave I didn't finish reading that. Who knows what it said? Discuss a special perk with your XO. Once per sector, you can start a conversation with members of your fleet. Factions, heroes, crew, etc. Up to 3 conversation options can be available at the same time, but you can only choose one. Alright, I guess we're having a chat with the XO. Ah, Commander. I've met an interesting fellow here. A scientist. Expert in armament systems. If his name starts in Guy and ends in I... Us? If his name starts in Guy and ends in us, I'm not interested. She did say she could help with upgrades or even new systems for the Gunstar. What do you say? Let her improve our weapons and squadrons. Equals 20% to all damage dealt by allied units, weapons, or effects, and plus 20% speed to all squadrons. Gain for 2 sectors. It's supposed to say gained. New system wouldn't hurt. Obtained auxiliary system can only be common. I have no idea what that means. As opposed to what? Is that a good thing? That they can only be common? Strong short-term bonus or a new system type item. You know what? We can take a poll. We can take a poll. Exclamation A for option temporary increase or improvement. Option B, a whole new system. Where are we taking the polls? Right here in chat, Tiny Bolt. Also, hello. And hi, Left Side Skinny. You had a real moment where you thought this was Star Trek. It's BSG. So he's got to type exclamation A or exclamation B. There's Old Bay on those potatoes. Those are Old Bay potatoes. There was a lot on my tater. The poll is now closed. The winning choice is exclamation B. Obtained auxiliary system can only be common. I don't know what that means. Let's go. Got it? I'll tell her. A new auxiliary system has been acquired. Advanced targeting lenses. All squadrons, primary weapons, gain plus 25% range. This is so good. Except... Oh, it's up here. Now we have a thing. Chat was so correct. Yeah. I didn't... What's this? A crisis will start here. I'm glad that we have the foresight to know that in 2 turns we are gonna have to solve a crisis. Alright, we have... Define Tillium. Oh good, luckily there's a refinery wreck. No big deal. A wrecked refinery ship is drifting in this sector. No life signs. Its Tillium tanks seem to be half full. We should help ourselves. Should we? We currently have 11 supply boxes. We have 75 scrap. Oh, so we have an event for scrap. We have an event for supplies and an event for Tillium. I wonder if that's going to be true for every sector. Well, obviously, we need to do this. Who do we send? Okay, so you know how that one trait pops up? It's popped up 3 times now. And it's the one that lets the hero that gets assigned not spend Tillium to do the thing, or to find 1 extra Tillium, basically offsetting the cost. I'm now seeing why that's a good trait. I'm seeing why that's a good trait. I also don't know who to send. I feel like the Chief Tech or the RP. Like, the Chief Tech Officer should be able to go and figure out how to siphon more Tillium, right? We have 0 Tillium. Now we have 5. Whew, okay. Next, I think we should maybe deal with this crisis. It's a risk either way. I can send a hero with the cost of 1 action point, and they might lose a health. I think 0 to 1 health. I think maybe that's how much they'll lose. Or we could potentially lose 25 fleet health if we only use supplies. This is still avoidable for 3 turns. Okay, I'm not sure what to do here. Let's maybe check out the R&D lab. Fleet logistics. 92 scrap. We can upgrade our fleet logistics to level 3. Our maximum fleet health goes up by 50%, or to 50%. We get plus 25 current fleet health. That would offset the fleet damage from that event. Also, we could get critical systems insulation, minus 1 critical effect threshold on the Gunstar, plus 33% repaired hull points to civilian and Gunstar ships. Does that automatically apply? Weapon dock control, we can't afford that. Hull reinforcements, just across the board. Not enough scrap. All squadrons gain plus 3% evasion. I think I have something stuck in my teeth. Maybe it's broccoli still. I'm sort of leaning towards either critical systems insulation or fleet logistics. Not enough scrap, 92 required. Plus 33% repaired hull points. Okay, so we are currently at 822, 855, 1800. 822, 855, 1800. Does that immediately improve them? 822, 855, 1800. I think it has to process. Or maybe not. Minus 1 negative effect? Oh, yeah, now there's only 2. Gunstar and civilian ships can sustain critical effects during battle when they take damage. The colored triangle under the hull bar represents different critical effect thresholds. When a threshold is crossed, the ship will spawn a negative situation in the next sector. Situation intensity will depend on the threshold. The closer they are to 0 hull points, the more serious they will become. So that's where this negative event... Oh. That's where this negative event in the bottom right is coming from. Uh-oh. I think I might have skipped a tutorial. because I accidentally went like 1 HP below threshold on one of our ships. To avoid triggering critical effects, try to avoid, as it will negatively affect your next fleet management phase. Repair your ships when their hull points are too close. Upgrade critical systems installation in the RMD lab. Okay, I did that. Protect your ships during battle to prevent them from taking too much damage. I literally just did that. I get nut slip. Isn't when you repair, it repairs more. I guess so. The way that it phrased it was weird. Plus 33% repaired hull points. I was unsure if that was an instant repair or if that's plus 33% when you repair, because it doesn't specify either way. Oh no, Ella, I'm sorry to hear that. I know you had to reschedule again yesterday, too. Okay, so that does inform this decision a bit. I think that we might want to check out this mining rig. And I guess I'll send the XO. And then there it is. We have a crisis commander. New crisis. Commander, the FTL jump report doesn't look good. Our Gunstar is not fitted for these operations. It will be damaged if we keep on like this. With a bit of time and some additional resources, we could prevent future wear and tear, or we could assign engineers to maintain the FTL drive. Why wouldn't we just do that? Do we need to spend time and resources in solving this? Considering our situation, everything is now about choosing our priorities. Short term versus long term. Resources against manpower. Okay, we have to choose. Suffer upon crisis failure. 460 damage dealt to the Gunstar. If we fail? Or bypass crisis now but suffer. Plus 25% Gunstar and civilian ship repair cost for 3 sectors. Bypass crisis now but suffer this effect. A bypass choice enables you to skip an incoming crisis by accepting an alternative cost immediately. What if we just choose to not fail? Maybe I'm misunderstanding what it's saying. Are we going to fail? Am I going to suffer? What if I don't want to suffer? My option is suffer upon crisis failure or bypass crisis but suffer anyways. Either way, I just see suffering. I have 10 turns to solve it. Oh, you're right. It's a situation, like one of these things. And we have to... Okay. Sure. Alright. Cool. So, chat. You get to choose. I will start a poll. Do you want to do the event sequence thingy? It has 10 turns. Do I expect to rep my ships within the next 3 turns? Repair them? Maybe. Yeah, a situation to solve or a negative effect for a time. It's like a long time though. 3 sectors is a long time. For the reference, a sector is like all of these turns that we're taking from the fleet management phase. Before the Cylons find us again. The whole quest is 12 sectors. Like the whole game? David is in there, man. Hello. 3 sectors without a repair could wipe the fleet. So it's not it's just an additional cost to repair. But yes, I do hear what you're saying. Yeah, they did say a bit ago that it was 12 sectors. So a quarter of the game with increased costs. Hi there, is it mathematical? Mathematical, got it. First time here, saw BSG and you're like, what? Can I give a brief feeling on the game? Feels good? What do you mean by feeling? Like... My brief feeling is feels good, man. Easy, don't get your ships damaged. Well, getting the ships damaged is how we got in the situation in the first place. But anyways, we're taking a poll, chat. Do you want to do the A or the B? Deal with it now and have to do the story thing? Or just future problems? And while you vote for that, I'm gonna eat my taters. Wow, these have a lot of seasoning on them, and that seasoning is Old Bay. "75% of chat is voting to deal with it now. Make that 80. Alright, if we fail, we're taking a lot of damage. Old Bay is nice, but you often find it isn't strong enough. It's pretty strong right now. On it, Commander. Ah, now we have a crisis file. Crisis report. Internal damage has been reported on the Gunstar's FTL drive. Emergency repairs are needed. 10 turns left to avoid a negative effect of a lot of damage. Question though, how is damaging the Hippolytus causing this effect on my ship? Different ships, different problems. Fix malfunctioning systems. Okay. Oh, this is where... I only have one more action point for this entire sector. So we can either... Step 1. Spend 2 boxes to fix the malfunctioning system, or spend an action point to do it for free. Escape, stop that. However, I do have another POI. If I send whoever's left with the action point, I can get 9 boxes instead of 7. So plus 2 boxes. That effectively pays for the thing itself. Right? It costs 2 boxes to do it without the special. The action point. So if I send my specialist person with that action point, we get 9 boxes and can spend those 2 extra. And still net 7. I'm gonna do that. And the CAG is going. I don't have all the information though. Because the next step could also require an action point. Oh no, that thing expired! Oh no! Ah. 16 scrap to repair it. Back to where I just had it. Dang! Ugh. Annoying. We should have done things in a different order. We should have repaired that and then done the thing. Okay, now you're repaired and you'll like it. Oh, we need to repair this one too. Wait, so if we repair them over this threshold and then they take damage and fall under it again, will we have a negative effect once again? Is it every time we fall below the threshold, we encounter a negative effect? Should I basically only heal them up to the sliver right before the threshold is what I'm asking? Because if so, this seems perfect, you know? Like, if we can't get it to max health, why would I repair them? That's just asking for trouble. Gamer kryptonite equals time limit. Yeah, I didn't realize. Alright, what's the problem? The fire happened. We could have avoided it. Protect the hangar from looting. Passengers on the Hippolytus are looting the ship's hangar. Well, that seems bad. We have to spend resources to deal with it. And we did get the negative effect of fleet health. Why do all these civvies have over half the health? I don't know. Why do I know? I don't know. Because they do. And you're gonna just accept it. Alright, now we have to calibrate the ship. We still have 7 turns left, so can we, like, carry this through into the next sector? Because we only have 4 turns left in this sector. If I take it, if what it says is true, that we have 7 turns, we should be able to push this off into the next sector. Sector's map. Oh! This is very bright and flashbangy. This hurts my eyes. Hi, Disturb Puppy. How does this game account for the Baltar of it all? I don't know how to answer that question. I don't know. Okay, we already did the bar. R&D lab. We do have some scrap. I feel like we should use it. We could get Callisto class Gunstar tech. All squadrons gain plus 3% evasion. We can also reinforce the hull. Plus 15% maximum Gunstar hull points. Plus 10% maximum squadron hull points. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. And then the hangar. Nobody has leveled up. And there's no more heroes to assign. Hangar, I barely knew her. The other thing we can do is train the civvies. Train crew. It takes 1 turn. We get 30 XP. Obtain 30 scrap per jump. Ship effects obtain plus 5 boxes per jump plus 30% maximum hull. To this ship or to all ships? Not sure if I didn't get what I was referencing or if I don't have an actual answer to your question. I think it's a bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Okay, I will train the crew. And there's an issue. I have a report that the underworld Plans to redistribute the belongings of those who couldn't join the fleet before our escape. The underworld. Workers find the idea appalling and prefer the items be passed to relatives or friends. What should we do with these belongings? Okay, first off, the underworld is a faction, and workers are a faction. I agree with the workers. Make sure those items are given to relatives and friends where possible. Worker morale increases, underworld deteriorates. We're just gonna like make an enemy right off the bat? There's nothing here is positive. The underworld is right. We stay out of this. Underworld morale increases. Or is this relations? It's relations, not morale. Influence. Faction offers always come with strings attached. Greater their influence, the more dangerous it is to make an enemy. We're making an enemy right now! Because these options are very cut and dry. Or we could just seize the belongings. We need them, and then we make 2 enemies. And then we have no friends. Why make 1 enemy when you can have 2? Why choose myself when I can let Twitch chat vote? Okay, let me leave this off for a second. Do you want to make friends with workers, make friends with the underworld, or make enemies out of everyone? As always, you stand alone. 66.7% of chat has voted for option A. I'm finishing my food real fast. While the camera's off, I can just shovel it in my mouth, basically. Okay, I'm gonna throw a curveball at you all. I actually have to pee. So, I'm choosing option exclamation P real fast. Should be quick. I'll be right back. Alright, what's up, chat? Okay, option A. Option A it is. I agree with the workers. Make sure those items are given to relatives and friends where possible. Your relation with the faction or its influence in the fleet has changed. To know more about the current situation, hover here. Well, it looks fine to me. Maybe it hasn't updated yet. Looks good to me. What do you mean it deteriorated? It looks fine. Everyone's fine. So say we all also hi. Hi, Sleepy Dragon Man. Yeah, I really had to pee. So that was a much needed surprise break. Also, I see we have an ad break starting again. Time is flying today. I also just found this button. This is the fleet summary. Here you can access all fleet items as well as your current fleet upgrades. Oh, that's nice. It's just without having to click around, we can just see it all right here. That's cool. I have pint. Whoa, wow, just appeared. I have been appeared for 5 hours and 9 minutes. Hi, welcome in. I've already been here, right? Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to do. What I think needs to happen with these next 3 turns is I think we ignore this crisis. I'm a little bit concerned that the game is basically gonna screw with me, and I really only have until the end of the sector to complete these steps. Not until the end of 6 turns. We have 3 turns left in the sector, and that's right here. 3 turns left in the sector. Boop. So, if this is to be trusted, we don't have to deal with this right this second. We could use these last 3 turns to do things that are a bit more useful. Like training my civilian ships. Boop. Boop. We're booping. We're booping. He just appeared home from work. That doesn't fit into the intro message. Boop. You appeared, therefore I appeared. Oh yeah, investing. Tilium emergency refining. I don't fully understand this. Does this mean I have to invest 2 turns in order to do this? Or if I only do 1, do I get... Oh, maybe it's I get 50% of the reward. But wait, that doesn't make sense. I can't have a half a Tilium. Or 1.5 boxes. Also, the ad break is coming in very soon. It's gonna be a 3-minute ad break. Perhaps I should have timed my bathroom break with the ad break. Probably 2 turns. I think so. Boop. It's a lot of XP required. It takes 5 turns to get them to level 3. Hi, Umarid, and hi, Gilmadesh. Like, I don't know if I should split the XP between 2 different ships. That's what I'm doing. But see, I've done this at a bad time. Because now the battle is ready, and so is the ads. So are the ads. Greatest contact. The Cylons are here. Thanks, Summereed. It's just this kind of hair week, I think. Legendary vibes. Thanks. Yes, I'm a legendary commander here of my not quite a Battlestar fleet. So it's gonna ask me, did I do all my upgrades? Did I deploy everybody that I wanted to deploy? Actually, I don't know that I did. Did I prefer the wolf or the viper? Who's closer to leveling up? It's gonna be the viper, right? Oh, sorry, the raptor. Ah. Actually, no, the wolf is much closer to leveling up. Let's try to get it to level 2. Want to buy Jess hair. Weird side hustle. I'm over here just like, I don't know how to respond to that. I don't know how to respond to that. It's just like wanting to buy feet pics, but for hair? Not literally. Uh-huh. Now chat's true character is coming out of the woodwork. People sell their hair for wigs. Yeah, but this would be not selling hair for wigs. This would be selling hair for questionable reasons. You want to have hair like mine. Not literally. I see. I do have a lot of hair. In all reality, jokes aside, I do actually have a lot of hair. It's like it's really heavy. And now that it's all growing back out, it's like I don't know what to do with it half the time. Have I worn wigs? Yes, I have. For like cosplay and things. And on stream, I've worn a couple wigs on stream. My calves are so sore. Wonder how hard it is to dye dog hair. Why are you wondering about that? I'm just gonna battle these Cylons. It's probably easier to navigate than this Twitch chat. Okay. Battle preparation checklist. I really appreciate the battle prep checklist. Repair ships and squadrons. Check. Assign heroes. Check. Level up. Check. Upgrade. Check. Select the civilian defense. No? What is that? Select civilian defense? Can they defend themselves somehow? Select civilian defense. Is it this? No. Run away is a valid defense. Yeah, but I haven't seen anything. Select. I honestly don't know what that means. It's not time yet to run. We will run away. Every battle ends with us running away as our defense. Oh, maybe it means this. Old tech versus advanced targeting lenses. Because this is actually something I have to choose between. Which I can't click here, oddly. They just are displayed here, but to actually choose between them, I think I have to go like... Wait, maybe not? Maybe they're both equipped. When I click out of this, like, nothing is actually selected. Okay, I actually have no idea what that means. They will be in battle with me. We have to designate which 2 ships I want to join in. How? If that was encountered in the tutorial, I did not... When I start the battle, but it's showing me here. Select the civilian defense. As far as I recall, I'm not very good at absorbing things in tutorials, but I don't remember covering this topic. Maybe we can have more ships. We can definitely have more ships. Oh, wait. Civilian defense. 2 civilian ships need to be selected to be part of the civilian defense. They will take part in the sector escape battle to prevent Cylons from attacking other civvy ships and allow a safe FTL jump. Empty slots will be randomly filled. How did I pull that up? It was up here. This little shield. This ship is part of your civilian defense. Okay, we definitely did not cover that. Good thing there's a checklist, am I right? Repair the ships, assign heroes, level up, upgrade, and select the civilian defense. Yes, we're ready. Oh, my eyeballs! Warner Girl! Oh, we have to pick. Hey, Dojo, welcome in! So there are a couple of considerations. First off, there are 3 different POIs. This one has Tilium. This one has a hero and or a squadron that can be saved, and an auxiliary system or weapon that can be salvaged. This one has supplies, Tilium, and a civilian ship. That's Byakko. That's the name of one of the enemies in Yu Yu Hakusho, by the way. Byakko. Byakko! Supplies, Tilium, a civvy ship. Tilium, a hero and or squadron. Actually, it's not even and or, it's just or. An auxiliary system or weapon can be salvaged. A planet, a structure, a distress signal, wreckage, civilian cargo wreck, distress signal. I'm thinking Sadar B. White screens in space games are pure evil. It's really hard for me to look at. I'm picking Sadar B. Compute FTL jump, Sadar B. There were 2 different interesting options there. This is a Typhon class frigate. Type D Mauler. It has 2 abilities. Every 10 seconds upon battlefield arrival, 1 unit will gain Cylon Overload. Berserker. Unit gains a big damage increase, but at the expense of increased damage received. Wow, lame. Only it deals 50% additional damage, but takes 30. Not even equal. There's also a mutation. Blood Frenzy. All units deployed gain the Cylon mutation Blood Frenzy. Unit gains plus 10% damage every time it deals damage for the remainder of the battle. What? Every unit gains this? Every time it deals damage, it deals 10% more damage on the next shot. For the remainder of battle. So we have to kill everything fast, is what I'm hearing. Plus they're berserkers. Oh no! At least it's only 1 unit every 10 seconds. 1 unit is gonna deal 60% damage. Until it deals damage, and then it deals plus 70% damage, and then plus 80%! Okay. At least they'll be squishier. Sure. This is fine. Oh yeah, we can change our deployment here. And we have to survive for 2 minutes. It really seems to me like the cooldown on the weapons should reset in between battles. We have like an entire sector of just, I don't know, popping around to have this 13.5 second cooldown expire. Okay, I don't actually know how to use the civilian ships in battle. They do their own thing for the most part. I just noticed there's an emergency jump button. And we can't even do it. It costs 4 Tillium and we have 3. Okie dokie. Strikers are new. Unit applies slow every time it deals damage to another unit. Unit will always keep its original target even if attacked. Only taunt will change its target. Okay, well with the info that we have, I want to definitely move the wolf over there. Because the wolf actually does apply taunt. It's slow though, it's so slow. Ugh. Okay. Good thing we taunted it. Striker coming in. Also a nuke. I don't know where the nuke is gonna fire from. Are we good? We're good? We're good? Everything's good? Everything's fine. A border. I'm just waiting for the chatter to say it. Can I select both of these at the same time? No? Nope, stay there. Oh, I can have them just get ready. Just want to put this down. We're not firing that, right? It's really hard to know where to position my ships. There are 4 strikers coming in, and you know what I want to do? Instead of... Has to be within 200 TU. Just move this dude a little bit out of here. Don't fly into that. I can't get this striker all the way out here. Oh no! What are we gonna do? Somebody's firing a nuke? Should we fight nukes with nukes? Can this Viper get this thing all the way across? It's really far. Auto pause. I know! Can't they help? Aren't the ships able to help? We could nuke it, but then we're gonna hit the civvy ship. Please put this nuke down. It's taking so much damage, yeah. Don't they have defenses? Why are they in front? Does the ship have any point defense? They're part of the civilian defense. It's definitely, like, bad stuff is gonna happen. I need you to take that out. Alright. This is gonna come deal with those. Ah! That definitely just passed the critical threshold. Oh my gosh, I just remembered that I have missiles. I have missiles, chat. Missiles! I could have killed it with a missile. Oh my... What's happening over here? Oops, sorry. Perhaps I will use the missile on this missile. It completely missed. Okay, don't worry, the other ship got it. Level up available. Okay, I think we're doing pretty well, except for all of that immense damage this other ship took, and we can jump in 10 seconds. Undeploy, undeploy. Gotta get them back in there. We're jumping! FTL's ready to go! Alright. Our ships are back home. I think we're good. Just in time, too! Ugh. This ship took so much damage. Whoa. Actually, we got it just before we hit that threshold. You know, if I had healed that ship over that yellow triangle right there, we would have had to deal with another minor crisis. And the minor crisis is already pretty bad. So, whew, close call. We get a blessing. Plus 50 something. I don't know what that is. Fate. Plus 50 fate can be used to improve the chances of all future surviving fleets. And a blessing. Favored. Gain plus 50 fate in addition to this. Do I get this too? We can give the Viper an additional 30 XP. Which would put it at 55 and would level it up. Oh! The Hippolytus can gain 60 HP. Which would also level it up. And then it would become, this is behind my head. Right here. Turn the camera off. It would reach level 2. Or is that level 3? It would reach level 2 and generate scrap. I think before the jump, maybe? Okay, so we can choose to level up the civilian ship, or we could choose to level up the Viper. Oh wait, no, that's its health. It's only 4 XP away from leveling up? 71 out of 75. That's cruel. The wolf did level up though. Heck yeah. Okay, so chat, do you want to get Fate, which, yeah, it looks like a meta currency. It can be used to improve the chances of all future surviving fleets. I think that's our meta currency roguelite element. Or we can give the Viper a little extra XP, which would push it over into level 3. Or we can level up the Hippolytus. Let's go. The poll is now started. Which poll has started. Chat wants to gain Fate. Gotta make sure that one vote for B counts. Wow. I'm actually surprised that chat's like going in on A. Blessings and fate. Are we in a cult? That's the question. Poll is now terminated. It was a 50, well actually a 37.5 split between A and B. Which means I have to be the tiebreaker. No. No, we are not in a cult. Doing A and C, not A and B. Yes. We could go for the meta currency, but I'm gonna see what happens if we level up the ship. All right, we do still have 3 turns to deal with the crises. We have crisis starting on turn whatever this is that can take up to 5 turns to resolve. So I guess maybe first thing we should do is deal with this. I'm just gonna spend the boxes to calibrate the FTL system. We can deal with this before we have to deal with the other thing. Crisis? Solved. I don't even think we get a reward for solving it. Good news, sir! The FTL issue has been found and repaired. The Gunstar shouldn't be affected after all. Did well, Sergeant. Just doing my job, sir. Maybe we get some XP. Oh, morale went up. There's another issue. Ship has Viper Mark II models as well. Yeah, we have Vipers. We have a Viper. As I'm sure you're aware, Commander, a new batch of medicine has been prepared and is about to be shipped across the fleet. It's a bit of an unusual request, but I'd like to get my hands on some of it. It will have consequences on healthcare, I understand, but I really, really could use it. Why? Maybe if you gave me some more information. This person has only been my chief tech for like 2 jumps. I don't trust him. What do you think, chat? I'll start a poll. Should we give this sus request the green light? It will improve my chief tech's morale, but our healthcare quality will deteriorate. Or should we improve healthcare and her morale deteriorates? Definitely a Cylon. Yeah, this is a sus request. Maybe we don't know if it's about healthcare. If we had more information, like, I really, really could use it. It's literally, so say we all. That's why we're deploying medicine across the fleet. Because literally everyone is saying that. I could really use some medicine. Okay. 66.7% of chat has voted for the needs of the many take precedence. I understand, don't worry. I'm just secretly plotting your demise. This ship's health improved. Like, it totally did, right? It was at 500 and something. It's still really close to the orange triangle. I think that might be because of the R&D thing that we did. Or maybe hull reinforcements? Or maybe fleet logistics? Plus 30% max hull due to level up. Oh, is that what it is? You're right, plus 30% max hull. That's totally it, because we leveled them up to level 2. That was the blessing. I'm now a Cylon. We'll never know. There is something happening at the bar. Oh, 3 conversations and I can only have 1. The bar is crowded tonight. People come in droves to forget the apocalypse. You all survived and escaped. Gamble scrap in a triad game. Chat with some healthcare specialists or join Yan Yazalenko in a game of Pyramid. The person who I just denied the request to? I don't know. A triad game? I don't really want to be gambling anything. There are 12 models and none of them signed off on the use of their likeness. Yeah, this military ship has a bar. Correct. I'm I'm gonna play Pyramid. Care to play, Commander? A few minutes later, you're playing against each other, sharing anecdotes about the sport. Sweaty and exhausted, you step away, feeling better than ever. But first, whenever you need detailed information about the fleet to make a decision, you can check your fleet summary here at any time. Oh, so we don't have to actually exit out of an event to be able to just peek at something. Oh, we could improve her morale right here, right now. Spend 4 boxes? How expensive are these drinks? Ooh. Spooked. Hi, Drax! Welcome in! Hello! Welcome in, Drax and Raiders. How was Vintage Story today? Hi there, Noxtracoria. Hello. Hello, welcome in! I see that you were playing some Vintage Story? What did you get up to in Vintage Story today? We are playing the new Battlestar Galactica game called Scattered Hopes. It is pretty interesting. You want to check it out? Yeah, it's really cool. It's kind of like... this game is a little bit hard to describe. Munition, hello, welcome in. It's a... let me just pull up my elevator pitch. Story-rich narrative. It has a story-rich narrative. It's a tactical roguelite with a procedural narrative. That's a little elevator pitch that I wrote for myself when I knew that I would just be like, oh, I don't know what to say. I'm updating it right now to instead say a tactical roguelite with story-rich procedural narrative. What is happening back there? Jax, did you just raid me on YouTube? Is that a thing that you can do? I didn't know that you could do that. What the heck? I literally had no idea that that was a feature. It's called Live Redirect. Pro Streamer Energy. Whoa. Hi, Molly Berry. Oh my. Oh my gosh, we get a Drax raid and a Molly Berry raid! Wow, lucky us! Hi Octavian, hi Molly Berry! MG Ska. Elton Carmichael, hello! Big Daddy Obert, Buckma, hello! Hello to both of you! I hope that you both had a great stream! Oh my goodness. Hi there, Peter Ponders! Oh my goodness. Thank you both for raiding in. How were your streams? Molly, what did you get up to today? Hi there, Adrian. Alt-Shift Game Dev here. Oh, hi. Do I enjoy the game? Yes, we are really enjoying it. You didn't plan this, you both just have good taste in streamers. Oh my gosh. I really appreciate you both. Thank you so much for coming in. You're playing Goblin Sushi. I don't even know what that is. Did you have a good time today? And thank you both for raiding in. Everybody, I'm Jess. Thank you so much for stopping in. We play a lot of variety here, just kind of whatever is feeling good on any particular day. The ADHD guides me. This game I was very excited to play because I recently finished BSG, the 2004 edition, for the first time a couple of months ago. Or maybe that was last month. Time is weird. Somewhat recently, since moving into this apartment, I finished BSG. I started it and finished it. So this is like very fresh for me, and when I saw this game pop up, I was like, yes, I'm gonna play it. Normally I don't tend to play tactical like pew pew games, basically. Anything that is like heavy in tactics and very much so like action oriented or battle oriented, like think XCOM and related types of games, I tend to steer away from just because they're a little bit hard for me to stick with. However, I was very excited to continue my experience with BSG. How authentic is the game to the BSG universe? It's pretty authentic. It's set in universe. And canon. There is a Twitch feature to let chat vote for dilemmas. Yeah, we've been doing that a little bit. I think my chat might have some Cylons. You love the genre pew pew games, but that's not a very good description because there are multiple kinds of pew pew games. I more mean the tactical pew pew games. I've just been XCOM'd a few too many times in my life, you know. But we're having a lot of fun with BSG. So you did a women-led games and Go Tell showcase lots of special indies. That's so cool, Molly. That's so cool. Hi, Con. Ah, everybody's rating me today. Everyone's rating me. I think I just smashed my eyebrows. Welcome in. Hello. How was Planet Crafter Con? Welcome on in. Oh my gosh. Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday. I really hope that you're doing well today. Thank you for rating Drax and Molly and Con all at the same time. I just got like triple rated. This is fine. I'm fine. I haven't forgotten how to be a streamer. Going well, approaching a breathable atmosphere stage. So good progress. How am I finding this game? It's really cool. It's very, very cool. The little bit that I played, we haven't actually gotten very far. It took me like 3 hours to finish the tutorial, and we've just been playing at chess speed, which is very slow. As you can see, we're just like sitting here in this decision. But so far, it's been really, really cool. I've liked the balance. I actually really do enjoy the two different almost game modes. There's the fleet management mode, which is what we're in currently, and then you swap over into the tactical battle mode. So there's a certain number of turns that you have before you move on into the battle mode, because the Cylons, of course, always find you. And they attack, and then we have to escape. You have to survive long enough to escape. So right now we are in the fleet management stage, and we are in an event. So we just played a game of Pyramid with our... cannot remember her name, Chief Tech. Basilenko. And we just turned her down. She made a request for medicine. It was really sus. She just said, I need all the medicine that's supposed to go to the fleet. Don't ask questions, basically. And she's definitely a Cylon. But her morale decreased as a result of declining her request. So we could thank her for the game and improve her morale an amount. Or we can pay for her, I think, last drink. And it's going to cost 4 boxes. For the record, the entire fleet of 3 ships has 15 supplies, and for whatever reason, this drink costs 4. It must be for the whole bar. I can't even justify it. Just thank her and send the Cylon away. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Equally sweaty and exhausted, Vasilenko thanks you for the improvised match. It was needed. So here's the fleet management. And you can see right here how many turns we have left before... Ugh, directions are hard. The Cylon's finest. We have 8 turns. So, we have to balance a lot of different needs. And it's hard to remember what they all are. But we have to make sure we level up our squadrons. We need to make sure that we level up and repair our ships. We need to make sure that we take care of these POIs that are here. What is this? And level up our Viper. No, our Wolf. Our Wolf leveled up. Level up. Oh, I've only had, I think, 2 complaints today with this game. And one of them was that there is no confirmation if you click on a level up perk. So don't misclick. I accidentally misclicked earlier and picked something that I did not mean to pick for one of my people. There's no confirmation. So hands off the mouse. We're just gonna go all the way around to the start pull button. So we can level up our ship. We have 3 options. 2 of them are passives. 1 of them's activable. Activable. Intensifying shot. Charge your next shot. While charging, every 2 seconds, the unit gains plus 5% damage for its next shot. However, it cannot move or attack while charging. With a cooldown of 15 seconds. Depends on what the range is. I'm really afraid to hover over it. I don't know. What's going on today? What is happening today? I'm just on everybody's radar. Oh my gosh, hi Blind! Hi! Thanks so much for the raid! And thank you for the 62 months of subscribing! Holy moly, welcome back! You have allergies today! Oh no, I'm really sorry to hear that. Hi, Stoned Hobo, probably Jody, Necrontier, Letterman, Squidknocker, 409. Hello. Abe, Zadinsky, Captain Radiator, Devil Dawn. Hi, everybody. Hi, Tank TJ. You have allergies is what's happening. Eric Kai, hello. Silverlack, hi there. I'm so popular today. I have gotten a lot of raids. I'm not complaining. I'm just overwhelmed. Hi, Amber Dragon. Welcome in. Also, thank you all very much for the follows. Welcome, welcome. How was Dwarf Fortress today? What did you all get up to? We're playing the new Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes game, which has been very nifty. I'm gonna pull up my little notepad. It's a tactical roguelite with a story-rich procedural narrative set in the BSG universe. It's pretty dang canon, if you are familiar. So we are actually like a separate fleet, not part of the Battlestar Galactica fleet. We're a separate fleet trying to reconnect with Battlestar Galactica after the attack on the colonies, as per the 2004 TV show. Jergens and digging down to the circus. Oh, some Dwarf Fortress shenanigans. Well, thank you very much for coming in, Blind and Raiders. I hope that Blind feels better. Allergies are stinky, so I hope those improve. And I'm glad to have you all. And thank you so much for the follows. Thank you, Blind, for raiding. And before that, it was Con. Thank you, Con. And before that, it was Molly. Thank you, Molly. And before that, it was Drax on Twitch and YouTube. And that's not even it. Before that, it was Judy Curie. And before that, it was Extra Credits. And before that, it was Agent Number 1. Everyone wants to play Battlestar Galactica today. Everybody wants to be a part of my fleet. Yeah, I just... It's supposed to rain tomorrow, so that'll help. Yeah, Kiri rated here too. Including many Cylons. Last year was bad for like 5 days, then it rained and that fixed it. I had some really bad allergies myself. Like a week ago? It was also really bad for like a week. My allergies were so bad that my nose was starting to peel. Like all the skin on my nose. And then it just stopped. But now it's all soft and fresh. Is my Watanabe a guy? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So we just had a showdown with the Cylons. And my wolf fighter leveled up. So we are in the process of actually choosing our level up. So I'm kind of a fan of the passives because I keep forgetting to use my active abilities. We have the missile nav track system. Unit gains 100% speed as long as it targets an enemy missile. That's pretty cool. Also, critical shot. Every time this unit deals damage with its primary weapons, there's a 5% chance that said damage is increased by 100%. Wow. Okay, well this game has Twitch integration, so you can tell me how you feel by typing !A, !B, or !C in chat. In the demo, yours is the lady. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool that it's not the same. Yeah, I feel pretty strongly about B as well. Oh, I just realized these ships have speed. Speed amounts. So if the unit gains 100% speed, would that be 32 TU per second? You're gonna raid and sneak out. You feel like your face is melting. Yeah, Blind, please. I hope that you find some relief. I really do. Allergies are annoying. Okay, I'm gonna pick it. Missile nav track system. Alright, so my Viper... its speed is 18 TU. My Wolf is 16. I knew it felt slower. I just didn't know by how much. The Raptor is really slow, 14. Sneezing season in the Pacific Northwest. I think it's sneezing season everywhere. But still, I feel for it. Okay, so we leveled up our squadron. Now what? We have 8 turns. We have 3 POIs to do. And I also need to repair my ships. Are these turns? I don't think so. It's just scrap. Okay, yeah, that was not a turn. Not gonna push it over yet. We're like really close to that yellow triangle, and I think if we go above it and then hit the yellow triangle again, we're gonna have another situation. Yeah, the Raptor's a sniper. Okay, I think we're gonna do some of these events. So there's a crash site at a planet. We only have 2 Tillium. Guess we should probably do the Tillium thing first. We have a chance. What is this? Obtain either a Gunstar weapon or an auxiliary system. Guaranteed uncommon or higher rarity if the POI is resolved by a hero. And same with this. Either a squadron or a hero will be added to the fleet. Oh! Can we use them? In this same sector? As in, will I get another action point to use in this sector? I don't actually want a real answer to that. I'm just throwing that out into the ether. I'm gonna do the Tillium thing first. We only have 2 Tillium left, and I don't. That makes me. No, I'm gonna do the person first. Oh, but what if I don't get a hero? What if I get a squadron? Okay, I'm doing this first anyway. I am going to send. A pilot has crashed their squadron. I'm gonna send the pilot to rescue the pilot. I'm gonna RP it. Send the rescue party. Hero, 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 hero. Send me a hero. Ah, it's a Viper. Ah, darn. How dare it just be a uncommon Viper. So lame. Hunter Instincts. And Battle Euphoria. Unit restores hull points equivalent to 20% of all damage dealt for the duration of the effect. I mean, I'll take it. I was really hoping for a hero, though. Okay, my CAG also leveled up. So we have 1 Tillium left. Our reserve is critically low. Let's send the Chief Tech to try and get more Tillium from the Tillian ship. Okay, rack up to 4. And now we hit the emergency. We're needed urgently in the CIC. Disrupted hull, new crisis. Transmission from the Hippolytus. Sir, my ship, the Hippolytus, was stocking up on protein-rich wheat on Erelon when the Cylons attacked. We had enough time to grab as many food containers as we could before jumping away. But most of the containers are locked, and the wheat is highly flammable. We can't force them open without risking the entire supply. How can we help, Captain? Acting EXO. Because my EXO's gone? Who is this? The containers can be opened with a key, something available on other hauling ships. Maybe you could find a key in your sector. It won't be too much trouble to search for a key in the sector. We're just gonna find a key. It's gonna be like a needle in a haystack. I'd like to offer my services, sir. Give me a shuttle and a few cycles, and I'll find a container key for the captain. I'm certain of it. Ugh! For 2 sectors? Oh no. -20. Oh, this is awful. I don't like any of these choices. Our first choice, if we fail, we search for the keys ourselves. If we don't find it, somehow we lose all of our supplies and then some. If we send her to find the key, she's going to be locked out for 2 sectors. 1 vent atmosphere, 2 force open containers with no risk of fire, 3 profit. I'm gonna start the poll. I'm really not in favor of sending her to find the key, and I'll tell you why. Because I only have 3 heroes. And I need their action points. And also, would we have them available for battling? I need a hero. Okay, Flamethrower says, we will search for the key ourselves and hope we don't fail. The Doji agrees. Y'all, I feel like I need to stand up for a bit. My butt hurts. The only problem is my calves are really sore. They're so sore. Alright, with 2 votes, we're gonna search for this key ourselves. Affirmative. 3 FTL left to complete all steps. Resolve 2 structure POIs. This could be in another sector. So we have 3 sectors to find it. What did I do to my calves? I exercised them. For the wrist stretch and the hydration. It was calf day at Jess's house. Ugh. And they have been sore for 2 days. Calf raises? Yeah, I did not walk up a hill. I don't know where to find one of those. Okay, we have one more thing that we can do. And good thing I didn't send my, whoever this is, my XO, because she was the one with the action point. I'm going to, yeah, let's, I hope we don't need these points, okay? Send a salvage team. We found Heavy Reloader, a new auxiliary system. All Gunstar weapons gain minus 10% cooldown, but start the battle with their cooldown at 0% instead of 50. Oh yeah, if you have a ledge or a stair. No, I did these on a regular old incline. Flat. Ow! Just bashed my knee into my desk. So, all Gunstar weapons gain minus 10% cooldown. Let's start the battle with their cooldown at 0% instead of 50. That was loud even. Sorry. I think it was louder than how bad it hurt. Like, luckily that was not on the nerve or anything. Why did I bash my knee into a desk? Because I was trying to put on my shoe. Chat, we have a 3-minute ad break. Starting in 30 seconds. Oh, my calves. Ugh. Ow. My muscles have not been stretched all day. I've just been complaining about this. Let's get me a new desk after what's about to happen to this one. I sure hope not. This desk was expensive. It's pretty sturdy, though. I'm gonna take it. Oh, it's just in there now. I don't think I can get rid of it. I didn't realize this was a permanent upgrade. Alright, so now all of our Gunstar weapons have minus 10% cooldown. So they're down from a 30-second cooldown to a 24-second cooldown. Because my XO, who is assigned to this weapon, has the fast reloader trait, which also reduces cooldown by 10 seconds. And my chief tech is assigned to my nuke launcher, which also grants a 10% cooldown. So both of these weapons have a 20% cooldown. Boy, I just realized you probably can't see that. 24. Sturdy desk. Hero name, the Kneecaffer. A calf stretch would probably feel good bad right now. It definitely feels good bad. It feels so good bad. Ugh! Ouch. It feels so good bad. Ugh. Alright, so we did... Oh yeah, we have a level up here. My CAG. Let's see. This was the dude that I accidentally clicked on the wrong trait. I was trying to assign it, or click on a trait for assignable squadron. And I accidentally clicked on fast reloader. So really I have 3 fast reloaders. They're trigger happy. Level up. Alright, marksman, uncommon. Assignable weapons. Assigned Gunstar weapon gains 15% range. That's cool, but again, I'm not assigning him to weapons. Gotta stretch those leg wrists. Ugh, I'm stretching both. Assignable weapons. Assigned Gunstar weapon effects gain 25% duration if applicable. And resilient. Hero gains 1 max health and is fully healed when receiving this trait. He's already fully healed. I'm not loving my choices. Yeah, these are not really great options. This is the one dude that I have that I can assign to squadrons. I'm gonna take resilient, I guess. No situations or POIs left to resolve. You can still invest turns in Gunstar emergency production or in civilian ship crew training. Alright. You can invest turns in Gunstar emergency production. That's this stuff. I have 5 turns. Okay, wait, something else is the R&D lab. Wait a second, we just got another Viper, didn't we? But I cannot assign them. Oh yeah, I can. Oh, but I can't deploy them. I only have... Oh, we need to get another deployment deck thing. This Viper is extra cool. This one has missile launchers, hunter instincts. Alright, welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Battle Euphoria. So if I move him here... But this one is like almost about to level up. It needs 4 XP to level up this Viper. I need another pilot is what I need. Or another hero. I need a hero! As a compliment to hand stretching, you've taken to squeezing your pinky and ring fingers really hard, as their strength is what stabilizes grip. Like this. My hands are weak. Okay. So, I need... Whoa! 276 scrap! To get another squadron deck. Well, that's not gonna happen. More like making a really aggressive peace sign. That's a lot of scrap. I can't afford anything. Actually, I could afford... Callisto class Gunstar tech. Maybe 3% evasion would be good, but I'm not feeling it. So I could invest in scrap emergency recycling to get 20, but I need to do this a lot. How am I going to get that much scrap? I'm not really sure what to spend my time on. I'm really iffy about repairing this ship. And I'll explain why. Because right now, this ship has 960 health. Around, like, this would be 900. Around, like, 700 and, I don't know, 10 health? We trigger a moderate consequence. However, we have 200 and a little over 200 health before we trigger this. If I repair it, we have less than 100 health before we trigger a minor crisis. So what I'm getting at is, like, we have, yes, it will be a moderate crisis as opposed to a minor crisis, but we have a bigger window. Unless we can double repair. Yeah, that's 32 scrap. And same with this one. We have 300-ish. A little over 300 wiggle room, whereas repairing it gives me 200. Which honestly is a strange situation to be in. Also, we could train our crew? So we have 5 turns. We can invest turns in Gunstar emergency production or in civilian ship crew training. So we could invest... I know there's an issue. While doing inventory in the Gunstar, military officers came up with some supplies that were unaccounted for. They would like us to have them, Commander. Probably just a way to show their content with our current relationship. Ordinarily, I'd be reluctant, but we need supplies. Accept it. Military influence increases, or reject the deal. We don't want to get too close. Why would we reject this? We are the military. I'm taking it. All of my relationships are still fair. Yeah, the game uses the exact opening. Yeah. Maybe this just sits at 50. Oh, I think I got it. It's so that way we could probably keep the progress on these for a future sector. If we only had one turn, we can keep the progress. All right, I'm taking the scrap. Training the crew. Now we have 2 turns left. I feel like I'm forgetting to do something important. Do I dare to double repair? I'm double repairing. I might just leave this one where it is. Because unless we can double repair this one as well, I don't think it makes sense. Why would I... Unless there's something here I'm not understanding. Like, we have over 300 hit points before we hit a crisis. But if we were to repair, we have less than 200 hit points before we encounter a crisis. I don't see why I would do that. Especially with how few resources we have currently. I'm gonna train the crew. And we could train them one more time. And then the Ashram levels up. Which might change the math on this. Because we'll get plus 30% max haul. We cannot progress this until we resolve 2 more structures. Could be in another sector. Okay, train the crew. And that's all the time we had. So wait, even less so, why would I repair the ship now? Now that I have leveled up the ship, it's over 400 HP before the next crisis. And if I repair it, it's only 200. So I would literally have to repair it twice now in order to offset this distance. Should have healed them first. I don't know. Yeah, the first crisis is more mild. It's minor crisis into a moderate crisis into a major crisis. They keep the health percentage on level up. Yeah, so I think I should have healed them and then leveled up. And then whatever percentage I was above the triangle, it would have scaled. Well, now we know. I think we are ready. Repair the ships. Assign heroes. Level up squadrons and heroes. Upgrade the fleet in the R&D lab. Select the civilian defense. I believe we did everything. I don't think we need to repair the ship. And I don't think we can afford anything else. So start the battle. Pew, 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 pew! My eyes! Okay, this scene, if I could lodge a request, would be dark mode. Dark mode on the sector's map. We can either go to Acir Australis or Scorpy. Safe sector. Ooh! A calm sector without a foreseeable crisis. That's a big appeal. There's also a crisis objective. Scrap can be retrieved. Wreckage for supplies and a gas giant plant for Tilium. And it's safe. And it's also a crisis objective. And then there's Scorpy with an elite Cylon battle. There's an ice comet, there's Tilium, there's a temple ruin. Colony ruins have been located here. Human ruins are detected on this planet. Probably a large temple. Datation? Datation. What is datation? It's difficult, but it seems to be a sign from our ancestors. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We have anonymous follows, so feel free to get cozy. High risk, high reward. I can either literally take the safe sector without a foreseeable crisis, and this has an objective, or we could take on the boss. I'm a bit curious about the colony ruin. Like, my interest is piqued for sure. But also, how could I say no in chill time? And also, you know, crisis objective. I'm going here. Acure Australis. Maybe the Slay the Spire strategy of rushing hard content for the loot. I don't know, chat. Exclamation A for exclamation Akir or exclamation B for Scorpy. Danger. JSOG votes danger zone. Exclamation I for oh my eyes. Alright, we have 2 votes for danger zone, 2 votes for calm, 1 vote for dark mode. Make that 2 votes for dark mode. I would also appreciate dark mode. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The vote is split. Danger zone. I'm gonna take the chill zone. I am so tempted. Current sector. We're here. What's that? Battlestar Galactica. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So our jumps in the tutorial did not count. We still have 10 more sectors to go after this jump. Honestly, I don't know. We gotta roll the hard 6 and I don't know. If I had a die to roll, I would do that. I would literally roll a hard 6. Wait a second. Don't worry, it's okay. It's just a capture card. I do have dice. I do. They're very pretty dice. I have a whole collection of different ones. I have green ones, and I have these like airy purple ones, and some blue ones, and some white ones. I'll roll this green one. Alright. I am literally gonna roll the hard 6. If it lands on 1 through 3, I will take the north way, the north route. If it lands on 4 through 6, we'll go south. Okay, here we go. What's it gonna do? It's a 1! It's a 1, and I'll prove it. I'm just gonna move it into the center, and I'll prove it to you by showing my mess that is my desk. I don't know if you can see this. It's also green, so that doesn't help. My camera's like, no, bro, I don't want to zoom in. It's a 1. So what did I say? Was the... Tiny Yellow, you can't go into a room in your house without there being a set of dice. Your wife makes handmade dice? That's so cool. Hi, Empty Go Mike. All you can see is the awesome skeleton. 1 confirmed. Chat off screen? Any way to fix that? I don't know what you mean. I said one was north? I did, right? Yeah, I did. Compute FTL jump. Look, I rolled the hard 6. Oh, do you mean like the actual chat that I usually have on screen is currently there? Not there? I turned it off because it was just in the way of everything. Everything's in the way. The UI is all over. Okay, our timer is 2 minutes. Hi, Cryon. Hello, I'm doing pretty well today. How are you? We got a Viper and a Wolf. The Wolf just leveled up. Yo, what if we went double Vipers? Try to level up this Viper. Although this Wolf just got a cool new ability. The unit gains 100% speed as long as it targets an enemy missile. Upon battlefield arrival, unit increases speed for the duration of the effect. All units deployed gain tactical jump. Okay, now we need fast. We're gonna undeploy the Wolf and we're going double Vipers. Pew 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 pew. Oh no, sorry about the bot. The bot doesn't like it when you put periods between 2 words. It thinks it's a link. The chat box is off screen for you. Oh, I don't know. 2x Viper, it's like the show. Yeah, we're going with 2 Vipers. I don't know where to put them. We're just gonna put them. And our cooldown starts at 0 for our weapons because of that new thing that we took. I hope we make the right choice about what we're deploying. Okay, good luck everybody! All units deployed receive tactical jump. Upon battlefield arrival, increases unit speed by 30% for the duration of the effect. So as soon as they're deployed, they're super fast. And 1 unit gains Berserker, dealing increased damage but taking increased damage every 10 seconds. Okie dokie, I think we're ready to go. You discovered your first silent imposter earlier. Oh my, imagine. Make sure they have their Hunter instincts on. Your missile's still on cooldown. Wait, these missiles count too? Being on cooldown? What's happening here? They're so fast. Look how fast they are. I think we gotta keep the raiders close, y'all. Yeah. Vipers. We gotta keep the Vipers close. They're so fast. Not this one, though! Holy heck. I'm gonna launch the offensive flak, because there's so many, I just... Get out of there! Why? Why you do that? Stop it. Intercept. By the way, my ship just flew into friendly fire. 1 minute, 13 seconds left. Viper to noom and zoom and pew pew pew. Okay, I'm glad that you got it. She was your favorite. No. Welcome back, Alistair. Are we winning? Yeah. I think so. Okay. We're good. I'm just panicking a little bit. I'm gonna bring the Vipers back close again. 2 missiles being launched? Okay, one of these ships has missiles. Okay, there's the first missile. There's the second. Let's have this one intercept you. And this one intercept this one. Or nobody intercepts it. Fire this missile. Oh! My ship! That was really close. Oh! We still have 36 seconds left. Alright. What is this? Battle Euphoria. Unit restores hull points equivalent to 20% of all damage dealt during the duration of the effect. Alright. Team effort here. You guys just like let them drive by. This is still on cooldown. Oh heck! Can I fire 2 things at once? I'm firing a nuke. Yeah, you can definitely do both at the same time. Guys, what are you doing? Wow, my Raptor almost got nuked. Also, the civilian ship got nuked. Oh no. There was definitely a shockwave. Oh. You were promised an earth-shattering kaboom. How about a ship-shattering kaboom? This Viper almost flew into it. Yeah, so this is why I was saying about keeping the Vipers close to home. I fired that missile because I was gonna try to back this one up. But, okay, let's intercept that one. Oh no. Ooh. This is bad news! We're about to take a double nuke. Okay, no, they're not nukes, they're just homing missiles, but I can't stop them. Oh, heck! We gotta park it. Go, go, go! Ah! for impact. Yeah, we're gonna jump. The FTL drive is ready. Bye. Alright, nobody fell below the crisis limit. That's not true. Asham did. By this much. No! They did not. They were already below it. Never mind. Nobody fell below the crisis limit. Actually, nobody got nuked. I thought Asham got nuked. They didn't get nuked. If they did, it was just ever so slight. Alright, this Viper could gain 30% XP as part of a blessing, which would push them into level 2. Forged in Battle would level up the blue Viper, this one. It would bring us to 53 out of 50 XP. Yan gains plus 15 XP, a champion of humanity. Which would also push her into leveling up. I'm like almost positive she's a Cylon though. Or we could take Fate. Alright, I'll let chat vote. Do you want Fate? Do you want to level up a Viper or level up a Cylon? It was a reflection of the blast, I think so. Hi, justice to all. Exclamation Cylon. I think that actually counted as a vote. Because it was still exclamation C. I don't know that I'm going to vote with you all. Totally one of the 8 models. Figures, characters you like turn out to be the Cylon trader. I don't know that she actually is a Cylon. Fate is very nice in the long run. I'm sure that it is. I'm sure. But chat has voted. Yan will level up. Fingers crossed, right? She's not a Cylon. So first things first. We have a level up. Viper, the first Viper leveled up. And they're all uncommon. Signature bypass. All units within a radius flee toward their capital ship for the duration of the effect. While fleeing, they cannot attack. Oh, so we can send the raiders like back towards the... That's so good. First strike. Units gain 20% primary weapon damage against enemies at full hull points. Or heavy plating. Increases unit max hull while decreasing its speed. I don't like speed decreases. Alright, well, let's see how you all feel about this. I kind of made up my mind as to what I want, but I want to see what chat says. Are we taking a signature bypass? This is an activable effect. First strike is a passive, and so is heavy plating. I'm not a huge fan of making the Viper slower. It's already my fastest ship, and I feel like it could be faster. C is smelly for sure. On the Viper, yeah. Hi, Naughty Fox. Nice to see you. It's split 50-50. If Wolf got option C, sure. Not on the Viper. Yeah. Yeah. A radius of 56 to you. It's not huge. Extra 30 damage on the first hit to every ship is pretty good. Yeah, I am pretty torn. Being able to push enemy ships back, though, for 8 seconds, it's definitely a utility. But there were a few times there were a few times in that last fight where this would have actually been clutch. First strike is good on ships that have high damage but low rate of fire. Like the Raptor, not great on the Viper. That's true too, the Vipers do have a really high rate of fire. Okay, fine, we'll do signature bypass. I now have all 3 activable abilities on this thing. All allied squadrons gain plus 3% damage per hero's level. So all deployed squadrons, the other ships fighting with me, all gain 3% damage. Okay. Yan leveled up. We just got a rare. Choose a new trait for this hero. Assignable weapons. Assigned Gunstar weapon gains plus 30% range. Or business acumen. Gain 10% scrap from items sold in shops. Shops? I haven't seen shops yet. Or Bard. Gain plus 5 fleet health every time this hero resolves a POI. And she already has reload speed. Yeah, you know, this is a pretty open and closed case. But for funsies, I'll see what chat thinks is the right answer. Hey! You could see her being a 6. It just counts the first letter. It does. Anyone votes other than that needs to give their head a shake. I don't know, maybe someone in chat just really wants to be a bard. I find C appealing just because of the name. What if I want to be a bard? Alright, chat, it's A. I have to wait for the poll. It's A. In before she's a Cylon. There's something happening. Oh, this is... You have to resolve 2 structures, complete all objectives. There's something happening at the bar? Vote C for I am a Cylon. Exclamation Cylon. 3 options. Gamble table scrap. What? Gamble scrap in a triad game. Chat with some healthcare specialists. Or play pyramid with a rent. We played pyramid with our last hero. I'm gonna do it again. Or maybe we should... I don't know. I'm picking the hero. Already warmed up and ready to go. A rent invites you to pitch first. Missing balls after balls, you are unable to score any points during the match. Thank you for the game. That was nice of you to play. Okay, it's the same thing as last time. Why would I spend 4 supplies? I guess maybe later in the game? It doesn't feel as bad to spend those supplies. But I'm just gonna improve morale. Without spending supplies. You leave the pyramid corner almost apologizing for poor performance. At least it's over. We have 89 scrap. Now we're talking. Mining rig, cargo wreck, and a gas giant. I feel like we should do the Tilium first. Let's just send... Doesn't really matter who. I'm sure there are situations where it would matter. But right now we have, like, nothing coming up. No incidents. I think we can just do the thing. Resolve 2 structure... Oh, structure POIs. This one's a structure. Yeah, we should definitely do this first. The mining rig. I'm gonna send... Wasn't there something about sending a hero to do something in particular that caused them to level up? That floor is so squeaky. This game is basically 33 minutes, but it's in a few days instead. Yeah, pretty much. I was thinking that earlier too, but I'm also not trying to spoil anything. I don't know. I'm gonna send you. That will advance this thing. Crisis solved. Thank you, Commander. You and your crew have done it. For the record, we're trying to find a key. But we don't have the whole log. We'll open the container soon and share the protein-rich wheat with the rest of the fleet. After everything you've done, it wouldn't feel right to keep it all to ourselves. That's most generous of you, Captain. That sounds like something Adama would say. An issue requiring urgent attention in my fleet? Horatius Arendt. Sir, I spent the last few cycles focused on a personal project of mine. It's related to my career. It's too early to discuss. Your career as a Cylon? I'll cut to the point. I need supplies to finish my project. Can the fleet spare any? Okay, the difference between this request and the last one is that this is not at anyone's expense. Dude's just asking for some supplies. And that's it. Yeah, this is not as sus. The first request was like, hey, I know that we have medicine and I know that there are people in the fleet that need it, but turns out I need some too. I need like a quarter of the medicine that you are handing out to the fleet for reasons I refuse to disclose. The first one was trust me, bro. That was very sus. This is not so much. But what do you think? What do you think, chat? I'm leaning towards redacted. Exclamation approved. Hi, Boofin. Is this my favorite game? It's my most favorite game that I've played today. Actually, I can't even say that. I played Slay the Spire before bed, which was after midnight, so technically I've played 2 games today. And I think Slay the Spire would be my favorite one. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We have anonymous follows here, so feel free to sit back and get cozy. It's still similar, but maybe less impactful. It is similar. It's still an undisclosed reason for needing the thing. But this isn't at the expense of anyone in particular. The last one was like, hey, We developed some medicine that the fleet critically needs, like desperately needs this medicine, but I need it too. Okay, let's do it. Hopefully you're not a Cylon. $152 scrap. And why don't we just go obtain some more supplies? No situations or POIs left to resolve. You can still oh, she leveled up. You can still invest in Gunstar emergency production or in civilian ship crew training. Weapons setting optimizer. Assignable squadrons and weapons. Assign Gunstar weapon or squadron abilities gain plus 50% duration if applicable. And Elite Hunter. Assigned squadron gains damage resistance and increased damage against Cylon elite units. Oh, so that would have been really useful if we went against the Cylon elite unit. Another egg roll. You just finished one run in this game. It can be quite stressful when everyone and their parents comes to you with problems. Yeah, the closest thing I can think of to compare this particular element to is something like Frostpunk. What is her defensive strategy? So, if we assign her to a squadron... Hunter, this Viper, this uncommon Viper, has a passive with a duration. Unit gains plus 60% speed for 5 seconds every time it destroys an enemy unit. And it also has Battle Euphoria. Both of which are duration abilities. I don't think any of the others have duration abilities. No, this Viper has one as well. The signature bypass. And this would make it so she can do both. Because right now she can only be assigned to weapons. Yeah, the signal hack had duration. So it would increase it by 50%. So it would become 12 seconds instead of 8. I feel like we picked that. So if that's the case... I can assign you to the offensive flak. Fire a barrage of continuous shots damaging all units in the targeted area for 6 seconds. That would also be impacted by... wrong person. 9 seconds. Fire a barrage of continuous shots damaging all units for 9 seconds. Yeah, longer flak would be great. I was thinking of assigning her to the Viper. Oh, wrong person. Okay. But also, this is nice too. If I were to assign her here... No, unit still gains 5 seconds every time assigned gun store weapon or squadron abilities gain plus 50% duration if applicable. Does not stack. Wouldn't this go up? Yeah, I guess because it's a passive. It doesn't say either way if it's passive or active. It just says assigned squadron abilities. Duration is 6 seconds. Duration is 6 seconds. These might not be updating. The durations are not updating on this, which is weird. But I will put her here. And I am also wondering if I should move my CAG. I really don't think it matters. Except this Viper has more health. Nope, it has the same amount of health as the other one. Not updating tooltips. Boo! I don't know. It updated it under the weapon tab. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding it. But okay, let's just leave that alone for now. We have nothing else to do except poking our heads into the R&D lab, decide what we want. You know what I want? I want this. More squadron docks, because then we can have 3 units. And we're not that far away now. We just need 112 scrap. That's kind of a lot. We can invest to generate some scrap. 2 turns. There's an issue. Of course there is. I have an unusual request from the workers. They can't wash after a long day's work because they don't have enough supplies. My 2 cents, sir. If we help them, they'll be happier and they'll work harder too. They just want 2 boxes? Give them 2 boxes. Plus 20 scrap. We can start training the crew here. Oh, we get 7 supplies per jump, plus 60% max hull. I kind of sort of want to repair it, because now we can most definitely afford a double repair. I think we technically have less HP wiggle room. Oh, that's right. This thing took some damage too. 33! Alright, it's repaired. It's 1 HP from being maxed. Okay, we have 4 turns, so we could train the crew of the Hippolytus up to 120 XP. And then next sector, we can max them out. Or we could farm scrap for 4 turns and get 40 scrap. I was so close to having enough, and now we're so far again. How do I heal the fleet? my gosh, it's been 7 hours? This is my 7-hour ad break warning? That would explain why I'm feeling kind of eepy. Okay, I'm gonna train the crew. Marathon streamer. There's an issue! Greetings, Commander. I was wondering, do you believe in dreams? Uh-oh. You see, every night, I'm visited by the gods. I see their temples, hear their voices. Voices that have been guiding me the last few cycles. Uh-oh. I want to thank them, Commander. I want to build a shrine dedicated to the gods. Can you spare any scrap? 60? I just gave him boxes. Now he wants 60 scrap? That's a lot. What do you think, chat? Is he sabotaging me? You think this guy's a Cylon? Actually, I think my... I can't back out of this. My, Twitch chat integration expired. Anyone with an ES name is not to be trusted. It's okay, you can still put your votes in. Does my Cylon Raider say? Just right now is saying 60 scrap is a lot. I just spent 33 plus 16 plus 16? 65 scrap on repairing ships, and then another 60? Now is not the time. Don't even get grumpy. Let's hope our impious ways do not anger the gods. Let's hope you don't anger me! Okay, that should be back. Maybe the gods should have protected us from the Cylons. Alright, for the last 2 turns, do we generate scrap or do we train the civilian crew? Alright, I'm sitting back down. Now my feet hurt. We're going down. Also, my floor is really squeaky and it's annoying. It's annoying to just be squeaking as I'm standing here. We have a 3-minute ad break starting very soon. Non-subs. So hi, Skeleton. Hello. Train the crew? Yeah, I agree. We're really close to leveling them up. Alright, I think we're ready. We have these 2 ships as part of the civilian fleet. We leveled everybody up. We did the bar thing. The R&D lab was the only thing. But I don't... All squadrons gain plus 3% evasion. Doesn't seem worth it. Oh, the medbay. Also get critical systems insulation. -1 critical effect threshold on the Gunstar. Oh, -1 critical effect threshold on all civilian ships? Definitely should have gotten this before we repaired them. Good evening. Good evening. Yeah, the ship repairs go up from 33% to 67%. Yeah, I just repaired the ships though, so I should have done this and then repaired them. But I think we picked this. And now we have no scrap. Rip. We had it and then we didn't. We also have a 2-minute ad break left. Okay, while the ads are rolling, I'm gonna run off to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back, everybody. I'm back just in time. I could only find one ad for you. Well, that's convenient. I found one chip. Alright, I think we are ready. Did we repair the ships? Yes. Did we assign heroes? Yes. Did we level up the squadrons? Yes. And upgrade the fleet? Yep. Yep. Oh, my eyes. Warner Girl. Alright. We have two options. Hi there, Grant. Why? Did we appease the gods? No. If you're referring to that last event, no, we did not. Nukes. I forgot that we have to find nukes. We can retrieve nukes. There's fuel times 2 and a shop. Good day to you. I hope you're doing well. Mining pod emergency beacon. Scrap. Tilium. Cargo wreck. More nukes. This white screen prevents you from buying the game. It's very bright. Is this going to be like an either or situation? We can get scrap or tilium, or cargo or nukes? Or is it a little bit of both? Hmm. It does look like a radiation patch. It makes me think it's all of the above. Because it shows up like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know that there's a shop, but more supplies is more better. Ooh. Hydra class frigate. Type C bombardier. Ooh! Mines? Cylon proximity mine. Not activated. When any non-Cylon unit is within range, the mine explodes after a cooldown, dealing damage to all units in range. The mine also instantly explodes when destroyed. Mine. I think there's more mines than that. $500 damage. When any non-Cylon unit. What? This also has some stuff to consider. Prepared shot. Every 10 seconds upon the battlefield, one Cylon unit gains prepared shot. Unit gains 100% damage, but suffers 50% cooldown. Do all of its abilities? And armored missiles. All Cylon missiles gain 100% max hull. Oh, missiles. We should... use the wolf here. The wolf has a passive for chasing missiles. And it's also chonky. I feel like we're gonna need some extra firepower here. And some extra strength. Maybe. And has a big shooting range. Yeah, I don't... These raiders are like literally right on top of me. I am going to use the wolf to clear these out while the Viper handles some stuff? Maybe? Okay. We have a sniper that's sniping. Who's shooting at me? Oh my gosh, there's snipers hidden away in here. What's that? The ship is doing something. There's another sniper over here. Uh-oh. Okay, wait, I have an idea. Let's use the offensive flak. Just like in this area right here. And then actually don't go in there. Let that come to us and then attack that. Okay, we're being nuked. We're being raided. We still have 1 minute and 23 seconds left! And only 1 nuke left, by the way. only 1 nuke left. Hashim is under attack. 2.4 seconds left on that sniper. 20.8 seconds left on that cooldown. The sniper, it has 5 HP all the way out here? Come on. We're auto-pausing. My wolf is just out here doing nothing. Waiting for these snipers. What is that? Tempest. A fighter. Unit will always keep its original target, and it has a missile launcher. Another one over there. Okay, tell you what. Back up. Actually, intercept this missile. We're gonna use this again. I unactivate it to reactivate it, just like right on the line here. That thing is real slow. No, not you, sorry. Oh, you already did it. You already get it? It's already dead. Oh, never mind. There's another one coming in. I'm just gonna camp it, maybe? There's a sniper coming in. TMI? Question mark? Alright. We're exchanging shots over here. Whew! I think we're doing pretty well, all things considered. We have 30 seconds left. 2 nukes incoming. Right now. We have 3 nukes coming. One is being fired as we speak. Okay. Whew! Okay, now we're good. Stop auto-pausing. I think we are good to pull this one in and pull this Viper in because I just saw the time. 5 seconds left. FTLs are ready. And we are ready to jump. Hey, I think that one went really well. I think that went great. The mines can tell, but we can't. Do you know why Santa got bombed? Because of the mistletoe. Huzzah! Yeah, we did it. We did it? Good thing we got rid. Good thing we upgraded that perk that got rid of the minor crisis for the civilian ships, because we definitely would have hit it for both of them. That was a good upgrade. Good upgrade. Very good. Alright, our blessing. Providential offering. Obtain 4 boxes. That seems lame. The Hippolytus gains 60 HP. Hi, Quantic Flux and Raiders. Welcome in. Hello, friends. Hi. Let me guess. Quantic Flux was playing Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes. Let me guess. Yep, you sure were. How is it going? Did you manage to get your second ship unlocked? How's Escaping from the Cylons going? We just had a battle that I thought went pretty well, but I just realized how much damage my civilian ships took, but it's okay. No crises today. We're doing all right. We're doing okay. You lost by 6 seconds on the final boss. No. No way. What a bummer, but you made it to the final boss. I buried things. Hello, yeah, absolutely tragic. You've officially done the requirements to unlock the second ship 9 times. Still no second ship. Got the third one, though. We are continuing the tutorial run. Yeah, I don't know, I was just in it. We're hardly along at all. We are playing things at Jess speed, which is just very slow. I'm like only a quarter of the way through the tutorial run, and I've been playing this for 6 hours now. I've been very distracted today. But overall, I'm having a good time. I'm having a pretty good time. So Quantic Flux was actually the one who tipped me off about this game, because I did not know this was a thing, and then Quantic Flux shared the demo and PR contact for this game, which I hadn't even heard of. And I was like, oh, wow, I just finished watching BSG, and now I want to play this game too. The first one is always the most memorial. Yeah, we have to pick our blessing. We gotta do it. Hippolytus gains 60 HP. Is that gonna push us? We're talking about the train crew XP, right? So my ship will level up? Or we can give the Green Viper 30 additional XP, and that would put me at 75 out of 100 XP. Oh, me too! Me too. We were talking about that earlier, about how I just watched it for the first time, and now I really already want to watch it again. But thank you so much again for rating over Quantic Flux. I really appreciate it. I hope that the stream was excellent, although I am sorry to hear that you lost to the boss. But proud of you either way. Honestly, I don't know. So I think when it says that this ship gains 60 HP, this would push us. This would just finish leveling up the ship. We would not have to spend a turn on it. But I'm tempted to just dump some XP on this Viper. So thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome! Starbuck is doing a watch through on her channel. I should check that out. Yeah, you mentioned that a few times. No extra fate offered. Yeah, this, like, I would maybe take that this time. So the reason why I don't want to take this is because 30 of that HP is just gonna disappear into the ether. And I think I'd rather just spend a turn. 2 turns? Maybe I'll just take Viper XP. It might roll over to the next level, but the max level is 3. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the Squadron XP. This time. Her and her husband are almost done with season 1. They're planning to have special guests when they do the next season. But then they're gonna talk over it. Oh, our squadrons go up to 5. For some reason I thought it was only gonna be 3. Just like the civvy ships. Yeah, I took one with lots of POIs. The bigger problem is that I only have 3 heroes right now. So Cylon boss sector. Uh-oh. We're gonna fight a boss? I don't want to fight a boss. We also have a special guest. No. I don't want it. I don't want to fight a boss. Okay, we have 69 scrap, nice. A mining pod, emergency beacon, civilian cargo wreck, a gas giant, a fuel hauler emergency beacon, and nukes! Right before a boss? Okay, do they get XP when they do POIs? I feel like I saw a perk for that. And the tutorial talked about it a little bit, but I can't remember. If you beat the boss, you unlock the second ship. Okay, alright, I have a goal in mind, but it is getting really late, y'all. I'm running out of steam. Running on bingo fuel. To use BSG terminology. So let's try and make it through this really fast. They get XP when doing POIs. But I can only send them on 1. Came back at a good time. Yeah, we're gonna boss it up. Solving a crisis. I think they might get XP from... You know, I don't know. When they get kills, they get XP. Oh, that's probably what I'm thinking of. I really regret skipping on the perks, the traits that gave them more opportunities to gain XP earlier. I think the first thing I want to do is get those nukes. And just send somebody go get the nukes. Ooh, and then maybe some Tillium. Your attention is needed. I see my request to repair the Gunstar's cargo hydraulic system was denied. It works now, sure, but it's extremely fragile. A fire could destroy the whole system and turn this ship into little more than a floating hunk of garbage. All I need is a bit of scrap to prevent a future problem, Commander. Not much. Magnus, it looks average to me. I don't know that I need to give you this scrap. I think she's a Cylon. But sure. Okay, next up we have 2 options for Tillium. One of them was more. This one. I'm gonna send somebody. About the Cylon. Maybe it's not fair to call her that. We don't know for certain that she's a Cylon. We don't know for certain. But now we have 5 nukes to nuke the Cylons with. Alright, what do we use our last action point on? We also have a crisis coming up soon. I almost think we send our last action point to gather the 75 scrap. We're not hurting on supplies. And we just got 5 Tillium from an action point, so we could... yeah, let's do that. Let's send our last person on this. And there's another issue! Something I need to run by you, sir. The military's been assessing our firepower ever since we left the colonies. They say everyone in their rank needs security clearance to access top-secret info. What do you think, Commander? Careful, Commander. We can't give them too much power. Do we really want to share our classified data with lower-rank service members? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this guy's a Cylon. Poor Commander needs to delegate more. Right? I know. Well... I don't know, chat. What do you think? A or B? Oh, chat wants to keep it zipped up. Keep it secret and keep it safe. Man, that chip I had a few minutes ago was pretty good. I kind of want another chip. It's almost like I'm hungry. Alright, I think we're gonna deny them access, but I can't pick until the poll's over. Unless we're the Cylon, B is probably correct. Alright, 83.3% of you agree. We keep it classified. Okay, we have a crisis in 2 turns. So let's do this thing. Select some supplies. The Tillium! Where did it go? Oh yeah. So this is cost 1 Tillium to gain 2, so net 1. Next turn is a crisis. Crisis. Boss battle incoming. That was weird. My acting XO. Look at that. Cyrene's killing streak is off the chart. Who is that? One of my heroes, apparently. She's killed so many Cylons. Maybe there's something she could wear as a badge of honor. Cyrene Warlord Fernandez. Sounds good. She'll probably like that. Or perhaps Gladius? For a second, the situation feels light. Good. You smile. What do you think, Commander? What nickname should we give to Fernandez? Warlord, Gladius, or Butcher? Hey, this is the first time that nothing bad happens when I pick. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let's let the inner chat demons pick. Cyrene Warlord Fernandez, Cyrene Gladius Fernandez, or Cyrene Butcher Fernandez. So tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow... I don't know what we're playing. I was only thinking of playing this for a day, but I'm enjoying it so far. Die the bull. But tomorrow is the official Space Haven 1.0 release. Gotta finish a run. Don't be Sadius, we've got Gladius. You've enjoyed watching this? Yeah, I'm enjoying playing it. I was even thinking that this is a pretty good game to just leave up in the background. Yeah, but tomorrow's the Space Haven launch. Although Agent Number 1 earlier was saying that it's actually been like they like shadow dropped the 1.0 release anyway. So maybe we can finish this run tomorrow and then check out Space Haven 1.0? Oh, chat wants Gladius. Alright. Cyrene Gladius Fernandez. We can flee from the Cylons into Space Haven. That was the bar? There's something else we can do at the bar too. We could gamble scrap, we could chat with maintenance, or play more pyramid. I'm gonna try this gambling thing. What if I can get the scrap that I need? The Triad players are arguing about a rule as you sit at their table. They're gambling scrap over a simple game. Do you want to bet? No? Not really? Players are slowly sorting their cards. What's your plan? I don't even know the rules? Hi, Mom. Nice to see you. Hello. 50-50. Risky. Collect all the red cards. The game starts. Sometimes the odds aren't with you. You're not sure what or when it went wrong, but now you're losing. The other players understood you're cooked. As gracefully as possible, you thank the other players for the game and exit. Okay. That's cool. I just lost 10 scrap. Declare gambling illegal and confiscate the scrap. You missed I was on today, but you're here just in time. You're here. Just in time. I need to repair these ships. Oh, the hull repair went up. I think that is a result of critical systems installation. Plus 67% repaired hull points. So with 82 scrap, I still cannot afford another squadron dock. Oh. Level up. I leveled up my ship. Yeah. Oh, crisis. Nuke meltdown, a new crisis. I have bad news. We just did a survey of our nukes, and a few are unstable. The ones we just picked up? I believe they'll go off after our next FTL jump. Gods no, can we fix them? Afraid not. We don't have the time or the equipment to reset their internal mechanisms. Our best idea is to use them in our next fight against the Cylons. I have an idea. Why don't we put them around the fleet? Create a minefield. We're just... What is this? Fernandez. I mean, I see the tactical advantage, but it's risky. Riskier than using a faulty nuke? Commander, what do you think? Use them as weapons or as mines? Boss fight nuke opportunity. Yeah, I don't know which one to go with. Do we go with the minefield? Or do we use them in the fight? It starts a crisis. What do you think, chat? We got the Twitch poll opportunity. Might as well use it sometimes. If we do not fire them, then we have a problem. Oh. Hi, Carlo. You choose embrace the hot Cylons in favor of saving the ship. A sounds like more fun. It kind of does sound like more fun. I'm just not sure. Am I going to have to choose where to deploy the minefield? Uh-oh, we have like 5 seconds left and a split vote. Ah, no, I don't want to have to pick. Oh no, I have to pick. It's a draw.
Hooray! Yay!
I don't know. If I have to pick where the nukes go? Don't love it. You didn't vote, you like boomies. There you go. Hi, Pandarific. I mean, either way, we have to use the nukes. I just don't know where.
Mine.
Okay. I don't fully understand what this is saying. We have 2 FTL. They will explode in two jumps if we don't use them. Oh, I don't know. We could just go with the minefield strategy. That seems straightforward. Nuke meltdown bypassed. As discussed, the unstable nukes are being used as mines. They'll be between us and the Cylons. We'll need to tread carefully, sir. Nothing to do but agree. -2 nukes for now. Or, well, good thing we just picked them up. They will appear in the next battle as unstable nuke. Do they say frack every other sentence? They actually don't. I'm not sure if they said frack once. Hi there, Gat. You have this game on your wish list and you just logged into my stream. What'd you miss? Have I been playing this for the entire 7 hours? Yes. Yeah, we did hang out this morning. We chatted for like an hour or so before gameplay, and yeah, we've been playing this for like 7 hours. It's taken quite a long time. You did not miss everything. No, we are about to be in a Cylon boss battle. Alright, so I don't think we can afford anything in the R&D. Well, we could finally pick up this 3% evasion. Or we could reinforce the hull. Yeah, let's reinforce the hull. Current hull points are increased by the same amount. Okay, yes. So we have even more health now. That's good. And still 2 turns left. 3 turns left. I'm wondering if I should move this guy somewhere else. We just kind of been sticking with it. When you explore the ship, not so much when you're in the fleet management phase, which we're currently in. We can bounce around different parts of the interior, like the hangar. It's more like just a fancy menu, though. I haven't used the Raptor hardly at all. And my Raptor is falling behind on XP. But I feel like a boss fight is not the best time to be worrying about that. I've got both of my peeps on... Oh, wait! Quantic, while you're here, I have a question. Since you know this game. I picked up a perk on one of my people. This trait. My lights are so bright right now. Ugh. This trait. Weapons Settings Optimizer. Assignable to squadrons and weapons. Assigned Gunstar weapon or squadron ability. Gain 50% duration if applicable. Okay. And then, when I'm in my hangar, I have this Viper here that has passive with a duration, Hunter's Dash, and also a battle ability called Battle Euphoria with a duration. But when I assign my hero to it, it doesn't change the duration. It's still 6 seconds and 5 seconds. And I just don't know if... Like, shouldn't those increase by 50%? This should increase to like 7.5 seconds, and this one to 9? It's weird because if I assign her here, this goes up from 6 seconds to 9. Like, as I make the change. Didn't they say the hero only affects weapons? The perk is specifically Gunstar weapon or squadron abilities. It's either or. If applicable. So I tried to put her here to increase the duration on these abilities, and it didn't work. The Raptor's a sniper. It's your favorite of the first 3 ships you get by a large margin. Not sure if it would affect the passive, but should definitely affect the active. Weapons setting makes you think weapons only. But it doesn't say squadron weapons. It says squadron abilities. Semantics, am I right? Maybe we should try the Raptor in this fight. I don't know, maybe I'm sleeping on the Raptor. Any other squads I can try them with? I think I have signature bypass. 8 seconds. I think those are the only 2 that have... Okay, the reason why I'm not using my Raptor is because it's the only one that doesn't have a bunch of perks. Like, why wouldn't I use the machines, or the planes with perks? It should affect active abilities on your squadrons. I want to believe, I really do. I want to believe. Either way, it's okay, because the weapon that she's assigned to, offensive flak, it's okay. Can cover half the map. Oh wow, that is really far. But this is a boss battle! I don't know that I should be sending my little neophyte Raptor out into a boss battle when I have other ships with the perks. But maybe it would be good. I would probably... send this Viper and this Wolf out again. I really like this other Viper that we found. But it's still only level 1. And it's missing some upgrades. I don't know. I just don't know. So we have 3 turns. What are we gonna do? We can... Max level reached. Max level reached. Okay. I guess we can invest turns in Gunstar emergency production. Let's do Tilium. And 1 scrap. Okay, Dratus contact. Are Raptors good fighter type ships? They are the support ships, but they are also the snipers. I guess they're just a bit buffed in the game. Alright, both of the civilian ships are in the civilian defense. We did the upgrades. We leveled up. We assigned our heroes. Did we assign our heroes? And we repaired our ships. I was moving things around a lot.
Yeah, I'm going to war.
Yeah, we are. We're going to war right now. Yeah, I'm going to war. Doesn't sound the same at all. Oh, I don't even have to make a choice. I like it when I don't have to make a choice. Are we here? We're going to Talith. Ugh. Planets, asteroids, wreckage, structures, space harbor. A civilian ship can be saved. And a trade beacon. Compute FTL jump. Show me your war face. My war face. Colonel Strachan, how's it going? We're being hailed, Commander. What do you mean? We're far from the colonies. It wouldn't be possible. As the CIC goes dark, a screeching sound erupts from the speakers. What do we have here? A voice that speaks after is high-pitched, full of confidence and malice. Gods, what is this? Are we being hacked? Poor little humans. Afraid of the dark, are you? Transmission from Polyphemus. You're brave enough to make it this far from Caprica. But did you really think we'd let you live? Number 5, the clerk. Sir, he's calling you from the base star. Now let's get to it, shall we? I don't have all day. Commander, multiple missiles nearly hit us. Don't worry, it'll be over soon. Salantre is clipping stuff. By the gods, everyone to their battle stations. So say we all. It's a great name for that clip. Alright, we have to survive for 2 whole minutes. Polyphemus Eye. Acquire a target squadron, then launch a salvo of 5 consecutive exploding shots at its position on the battlefield. 50 damage per shot. Area of effect is 15 TU. Duration 5 seconds. Cooldown 30 seconds. Oh. An indicator previews the target a few seconds before the attack. Is this the countdown? Cooldown? so I know for certain when it fires. Y'all, I was trying not to do this, but I need to turn my lights down. They're so bright. 1 second. Ah. Hobbling around. Ugh. They're too bright. I can't. I can't take it. Is this towards the end of the game? Oh no. We are maybe like a third of the way through this run? Yeah, about a third of the way through the run. That was my estimate. I sure hope that this will be okay. Oh, what's that? Oh, my unstable nukes. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't get to choose where those go. No, I do not. Maybe don't run into those. Yeah, that is totally a countdown. I'm thinking that hold on a second. Is this nuke about to hit my nuke to cause a major nuke explosion? I cannot tell. It's passing through here. I think the Hippolytus might be, I was gonna say fish food, but we're in space. Space food? Alright. I think our best plan of action is to intercept this nuke. Alright, good job. I really don't want you to go in there. Okay. This is all fine. That nuke is probably gonna take those two out. What just happened to you? Targeted by the eye. Void kibble. Either killer fun. You gotta browse r/outside. I hope that you have fun, JSOG. Thanks for joining us today. See you tomorrow. You won't be wearing shoes. Stay safe from those allergies, too. Yeah, we're about to be space junk. Toaster crumbs. Okay, it did not trigger that nuke. Okay. 5 exploding shots at its position on the battlefield. I was really hoping that those two things would trigger the nuke. And I wouldn't have to chase it. Oh, it's following me. Oh no, what am I supposed to do? My ship's about to be exploded in 0.1 seconds. Maybe I'm gonna nuke you back, bro. Should've just used the nukes in the fight. Okay, they're definitely gonna hit these nukes, right? their path is right through it. Okay, put the nuke down. Do I have to shoot it? Oh. Oh, I thought that it it's a minefield. I didn't realize I had to set it off. This nuke instantly explodes when destroyed. Oh, I think we have to blow it up. This wolf might die. Because I can't intercept this missile. And I can't. If it doesn't start running, where am I supposed to run to? It's like away? Out of the way? Out of the way. Out of the way. No! Squadron destroyed! I looked away. I looked at what happened over here and it got blown up. Uh-oh. And then there was one Viper. Okay, I clicked it. I think I have to set it off. It's gonna do that again in 30 seconds? Can we deploy a new squad? Oh, heck yeah, we can. Yo, I don't know if I should send the Raptor or if I should send the Viper. The Raptor could take out their sniper. Yeah, but the Raptor's also slow AF. And definitely can't evade that. You can't just run in a straight line. The problem is that you can't... at least I haven't been able to figure it out. You can't queue multiple directions. I've tried it a few times to queue a path. And if you can do it, I haven't figured out how. Viper should be able to outrun it. Yeah, that's my thinking too, Quantic. Yeah, okay. We're sending out the Viper. And we gotta back this dude up over here. Or maybe we gotta back this dude up. That's a mega nuke. Ah! I don't know what to do. I'm very overstimulated by this fight. I don't know how to blow the nukes up. They're sitting right on top of it. Man, the wolf was the one that's meant for intercepting missiles. Of course they destroyed it before they sent off the nuke. Nuke everything. Okay, I think I need to intercept this Viper. Oh, I missed it! Dang it! Intercept this Viper. Can you hit this nuke? I want you to hit the nuke. There's a nuke down here somewhere. No, it can't. It's only... Okay, that other nuke went off. I'm very overstimulated at the moment. I want you all to know. I'm about to just blow all 3 of these up with a nuke. Because the Battlestar is getting wrecked. Oh my gosh, we still have a whole flippin' minute. Or should I say fracking?
Sometimes
I think that's
you gotta
dead.
roll the hard 6. So say we all.
So say we all. Guys, you gotta knock it off. Ah! You're being targeted! Oh my gosh. Run away. I don't know which one of you is being targeted. It's you? Yeah, I can't queue a path. Not you, sorry, this one. Not you. Evasive maneuvers. Evasive maneuvers were taken. Oh my gosh, I'm so stressed. No, wrong ship every time. They got it. Level up available, not you. My goodness. I mean, I guess this is fine too. Nuke incoming. We still have 48 seconds. Hang in there. Alright, I got a plan for these suckers. There is a separate timer in red. So their countdown on spawning is 4.1 seconds. I have a countdown here. By the way, it felt real bad to use a nuke to activate a nuke. Also, just our puppy, thank you for the 100 bits. If I could do it again, I would have just chosen the option to fire the nukes for the sake of firing the nukes. Alright, we're just kind of gonna separate these two dudes a bit. These are almost spawned. I didn't mean to separate them that much. Alright. Go, get out of there. Wow, they made it through? Really? My ship is gonna die. Like the base ship. My base ship. Yo, leave me alone. These Cylons suck, man. We have 5.9 seconds left here. We have 10 seconds left in total. Oh boy. Oh boy. Only around 8 seconds left. I think we need to undeploy. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna smash this jump button so hard. Newcomb, no, we're running. Ugh. Hope? Question mark? Beat number 5, the clerk, for the first time. Wow, we were exceptionally close to hitting the major negative crisis on our Gunstar. Huge dub. Yeah, thanks. We did it. We still are actually going to encounter a moderate crisis because we took so much damage. Oh, and our wolf got wrecked. F's in chat. Okay, the fleet is one step closer to the Galactica. Choose your blessing. The Gunstar restores 600 points? Oh! Now, would that push me over the moderate threshold limit and then avoid a crisis altogether? 1, 2, 3. I think it actually would. If each one of those bars is 100 HP, totally would. But does the crisis trigger? You still suffer, even if we repair it before we reach the thing. That's so mean. A hero who took damage is unscathed instead. There's one that specifically lets you avoid a crisis, and unfortunately it's not that one. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Yan is not close to dead. She's at 2 out of 3 HP. Yeah, I think a huge chunk of health is probably the right choice. Okay. Trading ship. Yeah, we definitely have a crisis now. A moderate fire. Oh no. If minus 528 hull. This might be a problem for tomorrow. You're a big believer in taking the meta progress and running. Yeah, you know, chat has said a few times that I should be taking the meta progress. I'm just like, nah. Short-term benefits. I assume that we autosave because I don't see a save button. But we've been playing this now for too long. Is late. Mush. I cannot go on. I can't go on. So tomorrow though, we are going to be going back to the menu. We'll autosave the run. Yeah, let's do that. Let's abandon the run. Just kidding. Ugh. The lights are so bright right now. Everything is so bright. As Will says, never sacrifice permanent progress for temporary glory. But what if you only play one run? Not saying I'm only gonna play one run. But what if you only play one run? Then what do you do? That's the question I posit. But thank you all so much for being here today, everybody. I really appreciate it. We're gonna be back tomorrow at approximately the same time. So whatever time it is for you, subtract 8 or so hours, and that's probably around the time I'll be here again. And we will probably try to finish this run. I don't know how far along we got. If it says here, we're on sector 5 out of 12. So, oh, we have a long way to go. Yeah, Gad, I'm quitting. It's been an 8.5 hour stream. I got pets and a human to see. This is a fun one to watch. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. We'll have to keep playing more tomorrow. I actually was not expecting to play this for 2 streams in a row. But I'm in it. I want to see how at least this run ends. So we'll be back tomorrow. We will play this to start the stream, and if we have time after finishing the run, I might also take a look at Space Haven. Can't I just train Kuma to feed my human? Well, maybe my human's gonna feed me, I don't know. But either way, I do gotta get my steps. I need so many steps. I gotta get my exercise. I can't keep streaming. I can't do it. There are 91 achievements in this game, and I only have 2. Have I ever had a 24-hour stream? Nope. Have I ever even been awake for 24 hours? Nope. Actually, once. I think I've only ever been awake for 24 hours. One time in my life. I am not an advocate for people doing that to themselves. It's actually very unhealthy. Of course, to each their own. But I don't think I could ever be talked into a 24-hour stream. Maybe if I split it up across multiple streams. But so, thank you all for joining me today. If you're new here, be sure to hit the follow button so you can find your way back. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow around the same time. Whatever 8 hours is in the past that time, but tomorrow. Even a measly 12 hours, extremely straining. Yeah, this, like, streaming is a lot. You wouldn't expect it, but it's a lot. Here are the socials, everybody. Highlighting the Discord for news and updates and live alerts. And, here's the raid message. I don't know where we're gonna go. I'm on pretty late. My time. On pretty darn late. Thank you everybody for the support today. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subs. And thank you everybody for the raids. We got like a bunch of raids. I don't remember the last time I got this many raids in one stream. So shout out to all the raiders today. Quantic Flux, Blind IRL, Kanamarid, Molly Berry, Drax Fantastic, 2D Kiri, Extra Credits, Agent Number 1, all rated over today. Which is just absolutely epic. I think the reason why everything is so bright is because I think I have a headache. I think that's what I'm feeling right now. I think I'm headachy. Ugh. The lights are so bright. Migraine doesn't really feel like a migraine, but maybe it's creeping in. I don't know where to send you all. Do you want to see some day 1 blue printing? I'm glad that you enjoyed it, Jimoy. Gasp. Yeah, there's someone on my follow list who is playing a first playthrough Blueprints run. Day 1, first playthrough. And that would be Jen is online. I don't think we've raided over to see Janet in a while, but yeah, she's playing Blueprints for the first time today. You missed 7 hours of this game. We'll be back tomorrow, Gat. We'll be back tomorrow. You see, though, it says first playthrough, day 1. I assume it's not actually day 1. It's probably day 1 of the first playthrough. Like, first stream of the first playthrough. Oh, online. Yes, she is online. She's online right now. Okay, grab your raid message, everybody. Let's go and say hello. Thank you so much for joining me, everybody. I will see you over in Jen's chat. I hope that you have a good remainder to your time zone. I really appreciate everything. Thank you for all the follows today. Thanks for being awesome. I'll see you tomorrow. Get some good sleep, everybody, because the Cylons are coming again tomorrow. Bye.